What up to the Shark Tank? What up to the Shark Tank? What up, everybody? What's up? Everybody tonight on this Hot Mic Friday. Appreciate everybody coming out. Big shout out to my man, Double M Des Bowl in the house. What up? Bam! Yo, Frank, representing New Mexico. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Red Rum in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Larry Wallace in the house. What up, fam? My man, Fat Farm Ray in the house. What up, fam? Yo, C. Rich. Yo, C. Rich. What up, fam? Big shout out to the one and only almighty ones in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Benny! Yo, Benny! Benny coming in, knocking the door down. With the two-piece showing love already. What up, bam! Appreciate the love, Benny. Shout out to my homeboy 614 Trees in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Redlock in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Victor Patil's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Michael for Good in the house, representing the Shark Tank. What up, fam? The one and only self-made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Pat Farmer with the boats in the house. The boats in the house. Appreciate your love, fam. Fellas, y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody on the back street just sitting back chilling. Appreciate the love. Welcome everybody for the Hot Mic Friday. What we gonna do? We gonna talk dogs. And if you haven't already participated in the poll, hey look, temperature check. I need everybody to participate in the poll. You know how we do this. We want to see where your head at. Big shout out to my man. Why, Kobe? Oh, she in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Andre in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate you showing up tonight, fam. As you notice, Andre, you see you falling in here with a bunch of damn blue. Look here, fam, it don't cost you nothing to get that blue. All you gotta do is two things. One of them things is show up. You done did that already. The next thing I gotta do is just participate in the chat. We call this the Shark Tank. I kind of like to know how you can swim amongst these sharks. All you got to do is participate in the chat, share a little bit of your knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Participation is a must. To hang out with Shark Tank, don't be afraid to voice your opinion. That's why everybody in the Shark Tank got blue. If you can swim with the sharks, you belong to be with the sharks. Around here, you don't have to bite your tongue about nothing. Feel free to speak what's on your mind. Really appreciate you showing up, fam. To all the sharks in the tank, show the newcomers some love. Show them some love. Shout out to my man, Astro's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil's in the house. To my brother from another mother, my man, Jermaine Hunter's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to another newcomer in the house. North Carolina's own in the house. What up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Representing the Carolinas. What happened, fam? Got to say, that's not one of my homeboys reaching out, hanging out in the Shark Tank. Check it out, Carolina. All you got to do, man, to get that blue, homie, all you got to do, two things. You done one already. You done showed up. Second thing you got to do is, now that you're in here, participate in the chat. I always say participation because I like to see how people hang out in that Shark Tank. You know, shark infested waters can be a little deep for some people, a little vicious. So I like to see how you hang out with them. What I mean by that, around here, you're entitled to your opinion. Voice your mind. Share your knowledge. That's what we do around here. If you can hang out and do that, fam, you will be getting that hardware. Appreciate you showing up. Again, Sharks, show the newcomers some love. Shout out to Hellraiser Gene Lewis in the house with a bam! Big shout out to GR.CH Kennels G in the house. What up, fam? My man Benny coming in with another two-piece kicking the door down, showing the love. Appreciate the love, Benny. Yo, Benny! Yo, Benny! Show him how to do it, Benny! Now y'all notice I got the number up for anybody who wanna call in tonight. You see you pent up out there. Look here, don't got something to say, you can call right in, participate. It goes not to just the Shark Tank, to all the viewers just sitting back on the back street. Got something to say, just call in and get it off your chest, baby. Shout out to Forest City Bulldogs up in the house, newcomers. Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate their Bulldog coming in, hanging out with the boys up here in the Shark Tank. Now, Forest City, as you can see, there's a whole lot of blue around here. We call this the Shark Tank. I noticed by your comment right there, you know where you at, bam. In order to get that blue, fam, all you gotta do is two things. One of them things is just show up. You done that already. Second thing is participate in the chat. I'm always seeing how people swim amongst these sharks around here because everybody has a right to their opinion around here. That's why everybody in blue. Feel free to speak your mind. Feel free to share your knowledge. It's important hanging out in the Shark Tank because that's the sole purpose of participation, you know what I mean? Sharing the knowledge, showing, telling us what you know, participate. You do that, fam, you will be getting that hardware. Appreciate the love, appreciate you showing up. Shark Tank, show the newcomers some love. Hi, Key in the house. What up, fam? You know, when I do that high key, you know me, I'm just feeling like Dragon Ball Z shit. Ha, ha. Appreciate the love, fam. Big shout out to the little brother in the house. Scratch Line News in the house. What up, fam? shout out to the one and only Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Talk of the City, Kennels in the house. What up, bam? You funny, High Key. You funny, man. That's big shout out to all my Dragon Ball Z. Big shout out to CPK, American Pitbull Chair, Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out tonight for this Talk Hot Mic Friday. Yes, sir. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to participate in the poll. Big shout out to all my viewers just sitting on the back street, just chilling out. Appreciate you guys showing up. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already hit that like button, don't forget to hit that like button. Appreciate the love. Oh, yeah! Y'all know what time it is. Yo, money! Yo, money! What up, fam? Shout out to Mr. Robinson's in the house. What up, fam? Mr. Robinson, appreciate you showing up, fam. Look at that. It's Robinson, as you know, that you come up in here and there's a whole lot of blue up in here. Don't worry about it, fam. All you got to do is two things. You done did one already. You done showed up. Next thing you got to do is participate in the chat. You do that, participation, sharing that knowledge, speaking your mind. You get that hardware, fam. That's for sure. That's for sure. Hey, look here. What the hell going on tonight for the Hot Mic Friday? Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Big shout out to the Sharks. Big shout out to the Sharks. Hey, fellas, welcome. Y'all know this is a hot topic tonight. Real hot topic tonight, you know. One of them things, that's why it's important y'all take the poll. You know, I always start off the show, you know, I'm going to have my little 2 cents before Mo take over. You know, And most of the time, I'm the one trying to come up with something that I feel like we need to talk about. You know, we always, me personally, I like to see us try to keep the conversation about the dogs. You know, but one of the reasons we sit here and conversate the way we do and put forth the effort, I mean, and I can only speak for why we do what we do. You know, we always want to try to share the knowledge. Remember, that's the most important thing for us. You know, is sharing, you know, our experience. You know, and through the years and the many years of, you know, experience what we have and the many, many places that we have been behind these dogs, I can truly tell you it was the best time I ever had in my life. And I've done a lot of things in life. And to this day, the things that I always love to do, I still do to this day. Can't do it as much due to, you know, my health situation. But as long as I have life, I'm going to be trying to do the best and the most I can do. You know, I still got my studio. I still do my regular old business shit. And I still got my dogs. You know what I mean? And if I'm going to go out backwards like that, then so be it. I can truly say I lived the best life. Knowledge is one of the things that I always felt that was something that was necessary. And I speak this through experience. Now, I ain't no young kid anymore. Remember, I'm 60-something years old. I got grandkids. And I always bring that to the point because, again, my father used to tell me something real early in life. You know, I mean, and he was ex-army, but he was a serious disciplinarian kind of a person. And he was always telling us that outside of my mama was always strictly A's and B's in school. She didn't deal with C's, D's, and if you got an F, man, you wasn't, I mean, not only did you get your head cracked, you wasn't going to see nobody in the neighborhood. You wouldn't even see outside. You wouldn't even see a TV to the next grading period. So, you know, D's and F was something we just didn't deal with. C's, you know, when we was having fun, slip up a little bit, you get a C. You know, you kind of got a little pass, but that C better be a B. And then they was always, and if you can get a B, you can always, you know, you can bring some A's to here. So my parents was real kind of strict as far as our upbringing and using our heads. You know, we had a damn whole entire library in the house. So Black History Library, all types of, I mean, just books every damn where. And that's probably why I hate to read books to this day, because I was always reading. But they always were big on knowledge. My dad had a different approach about it, you know. And I say this because, believe it or not, fellas, my dad really couldn't read. Old country boy. He knew he knew about money. You could put a stack of money in his hands and he could feel it and tell you exactly how much it was. But you give my dad a book, he wouldn't even know what was in it. But to trade, now imagine this now. He's the one who taught us air conditioning, refrigeration, commercial, residential, and appliance repair. That means we can fix any appliance, anything in a restaurant, anything in your house, anything in a hospital. I mean, any and everything, regardless of what it is. And you know, if you can do all that, electrical and plumbing becomes a part of what we do anyway, because all of us involved in what we do. So my dad was one of them that he was like that hands-on guy. You know, he would actually make us, I think when we was about 8, 9 years old, and he got us for Christmas these big ass toolboxes. You know, I mean, as a kid, everybody else was getting race cars and the Hot Wheel things, and we getting these big ass toolboxes. But again, we took them toolboxes, and I figured out why he wanted them toolboxes. Because my dad used to tell us, you know, we tear down. He started out with maybe a washer and a dryer, more work on the washers, and dryers, and I had to work on the refrigerators. And we had to take them completely apart. I mean, and have everything on the floor. Never understood it, because he would come in and say, why is that still in there? Why is that still in there? How you going to put this thing back together if you got it scattered all over the damn place? So he had that way of making sure it was a certain kind of way he wanted this thing done. Now, as a kid, I didn't understand it. Actually, I hated it. But when you didn't have a choice to do it, you just basically had to do what you was told to do. Man, we would be out there like 12, 1 o'clock, you know, in the morning out there until, you know, we had to have it done. Once we got it all torn apart, we go to bed, wake up next day, go to school, come home, go down to the stores, work in the stores, because, you know, he had some appliance stores. So we'd be out there working on that, and then we get home, and then we had to go back out, and the same thing we took apart the night before, we had to put it all back together. I mean, literally put it back together. Now imagine that. You know how many times we got it wrong? Because when you taking something all the way apart, there's wires connected to it, you know. So when you first took it apart, you wasn't really paying attention to the wires. So all you was really doing was just thinking you was just taking it apart. And we taking it apart. We took it apart. But then when we had to put it back together, that made it a whole different story, because now you got to remember what screws went where, what part went where, and how to wire it back up. So imagine that. But it was a process. The more we did it, the better we got at it. I mean, we got so good at it that just how bad he was. If he seen one screw missing in the cover panel, or a screw missing in the little knobs that hold the shelves inside a refrigerator, he would make you take it all the way back apart, line it all the way back up on the floor in nice order, come back in, and make us put it back together. That's why I'm so hard on my people now when it comes to being particular about the little things. It's the little things that will cause you the most problems. He made me realize that growing up, man. Remember, this is how we grew up before we went to the Marine Corps. My parents was maybe the main reason why we went to the Marine Corps, because we was really trying to get away from their thumb. You know, we could have been at Ohio State wrestling, but the fact that we didn't have jobs, we was going off to school, we still had to depend on them for our money. So we're going to take a different route. Marine Corps taught you a whole new different type of ball game. So we was kind of used to the yelling and the screaming. But the discipline and driving you beyond your expectations is what made me a better person as a man to this day. But the reason I speak on that, because I hear a lot of guys we live in a different generation. We have all this, we're an information-based society. You have YouTube, Facebook, all these Google. There's nothing that you can't really find out there. The problem is too much information will have you screwed up in your head. The reason I speak on that is because I hear guys talking about, forgetting about what the old school say, the OGs, you know what I mean? They lived in a different time. Like these times we live in now is supposed to be any different. And I look back on that and I'm kind of looking at, and I hear comments like that and I be thinking to myself, I mean, only a young person would say that, but I guarantee you that whole concept way of thinking would be turning by the time you get my age. And the reason I speak and say it in that manner, because remember when I was down there in the end taking that shit apart and putting it back together, do you know I had to learn every single appliance. That's from every washer, dryer, refrigerator, stove, gas and electric, and microwaves, to be able to have to go into a pizza restaurant, those big ass Bajan ovens, a university with a big ass chiller, and be able to wire it, unwire it, fix it, put it all back together, all because of the way that I was taught. Now listen to this. Not trying to get too technical, but it's like a car. Every car, regardless of how new it get, it's still gonna have tires on it. It's still gonna have an engine somewhere in it. It's still gonna be powered some type of way. And you still, at some point, got to drive it. Now they got these self-made driven cars, but you know what? I ain't seen not a one that could be able to go from A to B and pick you up and take you to point C. So until technology gets like that, that means somebody got to build it. But it's the little things that led up to the big things is what I'm trying to get, that point I'm trying to get across. The little things, because there's always that familiarity, regardless of how old that shit was when I first started fixing it at the age of 6 years old. I'm 62 years old, damn near 60-something years later, 50-something years later for me. I'm seeing computer chips in refrigerators. I'm seeing sensors where it used to be mechanical parts, digital brains that used to be regular turn dials on washers and dryers. But I still had to fix all of that shit. And you know why I was always good at fixing all of this shit over the years? Because I changed with time. Remember that. I didn't get stuck in the past. In order for me to survive and be good at my trade, I had to change with the time. Now, understanding this, because the equipment might have changed, my work ethic stayed the same. My drive for knowledge never changed. I had to keep up. So I had to take what I learned early. Because you know what? A refrigerator, I wouldn't give a damn how much shit they put in it. They did the same thing now that they was doing back then. Keeping your food clean, cold, and freezing it. Ain't doing nothing different. Washers, give a damn. They doing the same thing they was doing back then. Air conditioning, doing the same damn thing it was doing back then, doing it right now. Just did it in a different way. But the difference is, they still had to do the same thing. Now, did they get better at it? Well, what y'all call getting better at it, what I think what they call getting better at it, they didn't get better at it. You know why? Because the more complicated they make it, the more expensive it is, and the sorry and the cheaper it performs. It was a lot simpler back in the day. It's a whole lot complicated today. You don't get the usage out of things today that you used to get back in the past. And that's what brings me back into the dog game, because again, when I hear people talk about things as different, I don't know where that come from. Times change. True enough. But the process of what it was meant to do ain't never changed. It's still the same. The difference is, in my trade where it got more expensive and the equipment and the quality got cheaper, in this dog game, it was just the opposite. Not only did you start losing the quality, you forgot about the teacher. What made this exist today didn't start today, it started yesterday. So you can't go throwing throwing the old out of there like you fixing to come in with something brand new. You know, it's like, where would we be if we didn't have a computer? And for those who was long enough to see when the first computer or the first video came out, when you had Pong, you know, the little doot, doot, doot. I think that was Astro Atari that came out with it. compared to what we see now. Remember, I got a chance to see all this in my lifetime. That is a big change from the to what I'm doing now when I'm out here playing Call of Duty. So I'm looking at the game and trying to preserve the game because of simple thing that we didn't ever lose. See, I didn't ever lose what my father taught me. I actually used it to my advantage to become better and even better than him. Because times did change away from him. Where he couldn't read, I knew how to read. So my expansion of gathering up knowledge went far beyond what he could do. Which means I could do bigger things and create and make things different than what he could do. But I never got away from where it all started at. Same thing with the core. You hear Mo, he always talking about the core because what we learned in the core was something a little bit different, because what the core really taught us that didn't nobody else really get a chance to teach us is show us that we could do things that when we didn't think we could do them. Push us to limits that we never thought we could ever go. And for anybody who don't understand what that means, it's like being in a life and death situation, and it's really a life and death situation. What are you really going to do? You're taking these dog situations and, look at all the mistakes we made early, fellas. Remember, dogs was just dogs back then. Remember Blood, Solo, Bruiser, they was just dogs back then. Remember, he didn't know nothing about no papers. He didn't give a damn how they was bred. Didn't even want to pick up a book, learn nothing about them all, but we did. We had bulldogs. Look at the mistakes that we made. We don't be biting our tongue about that. We really tell y'all, look, there's a process in this. Now, everybody's going to have a certain way of how they got to where they got to. There's been plenty of books and all that other stuff that's out there. But got to remember that first thing I told y'all, how my whole life started at the age of that 9 years old. What I did, it was based off hands-on. It wasn't a book. No. It wasn't my father standing there holding me by the hand and say, do it this way and do it that way. He gave me a toolbox and he sent me in. If I had been paying attention, I remember I can say this now, but just think about it. Well, I knew 90 days from the first time I started tearing the refrigerator completely apart. If I knew what I learned at the end of that 90 days, when I first started, I'd have paid a whole lot more attention to what he was actually telling me when I first started doing what I was doing. Because remember he said tear it apart. And I wanted it all to be there where you can get it back together. Where I tore it apart and I almost forgot about how I was going to end up having to put this thing back together. So you can imagine how many wires I cut. All the other crazy shit I did, not thinking that I would have to put this thing back together. Knowing that I was told I was going to be putting it back together. What we try to do on this show, and being honest with y'all, is set a format that we can only tell you what we did and how we did it and the mistakes that were made along the way. We tell you everything. How we messed up, how we got dogs stolen, all the crazy things that we have done. And the reason we do that because everybody's going to make mistakes. Everybody. Everybody going to have a whole bunch of opinions on how to do a whole lot of things. But you have to understand this. Regardless of what goes on, remember, that refrigerator and them appliances, they wasn't going to never change back in that time period. They changed over time. And we had to keep up with that time to still be able to do what I've been doing ever since then, that I still do to this day. Yeah. But I had a format. I had a foundation. because that refrigerator is still going to do the same thing now that it was doing back then. The process never changed. Same thing with the dogs. The same dumb mistakes that we was doing back then, as we moved up to the game, them mistakes diminished. And why? Because what we got a chance to do is not just listen to what was being said, but pay attention, pay attention to everything that was being said. Now, the reason I've put that in that way, because when I heard somebody say about the old school, things is different. Man, last time I checked, a bulldog is still the same bulldog. I'm just being honest with you. When I look at them, they all still look the same damn dogs to me. Look like the same damn dogs that Tudor and Carver and all of them, they still look like the same dogs. So I don't see where the change came from. I don't see that change. The dog is still the dog. But how you raise that dog and the things that comes along with doing what we did with the dogs, did that really change? I don't think it really changed. The method of what we were doing never really changed. It's how each and every individual built their own way of doing it. But the goal never changed. And that's where we're going to be at tonight. Can you really just act like this game has changed that much and these dogs have changed that much? No. I'll never believe just because the dogs is better you think the dogs was better back then. Well, hell, Tudor and them could have been saying the same damn thing when it came to us. If they had been around and out there, because if it don't be for them, we would have never had the dogs that we had that we was even playing with. So to try to understand that moving forward is the key to keeping this game the way it is and stop making excuses to why it's not the way it's supposed to be. Because again, it's almost like now it's the majority saying that. When back in our time, it was the minority saying that. Because, everybody was more like, hell, he told you about, 1,500? Damn, 1,900 hunts in the year of 2019? And even then, can y'all say everybody wasn't reporting? Well, okay, maybe everybody wasn't reporting. But what about the ones who were? Think about it. The ones who were being noticed. The ones who wasn't, we don't know nothing about them. Don't know nothing about, might have been a great dog, but I don't know nothing about it. Could have been a great dog over there where you was, but I ain't never heard about it. Because when the game was at that level, somebody was going to know something. Somebody. When you got that many people out there doing what they're doing. This is what the sole purpose of networking was back then. Man, that was the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to historically take a look at this whole situation and not lose what made it the way it is. Because actually, it's just like I said, the refrigerator that worked way back then, what it was supposed to do, and that is freeze your food and keep your food cold, it's doing the same damn thing today. Same damn thing. That's first and foremost. You gotta just keep that part simple. Same thing with these dogs. Same dogs, still doing the same damn thing. Still need to eat, feed them, and do all the right things with them. But there's going to be something that's going to make the next dog better than another dog. That didn't start today. That has been like that since the beginning of this shit. So, when you can step in and act like, okay, no, don't listen to them. No, they don't know. It's different. It's like somebody, just coming into my business, and they finna tell me how a certain something works. Now, I give them all the room in the world to do whatever they do. Actually give them a chance to prove, okay, you sounded good. I'm tell you what I'm fixing to do. We're going to go out on this job site right here, and this chiller over here. And I'm telling you, when you open up the electrical panel, when the chiller is almost looking like just wires and components everywhere. When I say dive in there and tell me what's wrong. And all that conversation turns into, I ain't never seen nothing like this before. No, I ain't never worked on nothing like this before. So I said, so it holds true that you really don't know everything, right? And they be like, yeah, because I ain't never worked on this. And I said, well, okay. But see, me personally, I have to be able to, regardless of who made it or what it is, might be my very first time ever seeing it. There's a lot of things out here that I have seen for the very first time, but I never got away from the basics. I know what it's supposed to do. I know what it takes for it to do what it's supposed to do. And I got to get a better understanding why these pieces are here to help it do what it's supposed to do. Them young guys who think they done been through the school and know all of that, and then they get shocked like that because they haven't been doing it long enough to keep that one part simple. And that simple part was, it did exactly what it's supposed to do. You just don't know why it's doing what it's supposed to do because there's something in there you have never seen before. So when you see it, you better understand why is it in there. Because you know it's an air conditioner. You know it's a chiller. You know what a chiller does. If you don't understand what that part is, try to figure out what that part does. That part might be what's wrong. The wiring, you never seen it before? Well, there's a schematic there. You ever read a schematic before? It's the blueprint of how this thing is wired up. Grab it. And then I help them from that point on. But the first thing I have to do is understand what their knowledge level really is. You can talk that, but what happens when I put you on the spot? You know how many times I've been put on the spot, people? I'm not an employee. I'm the owner of the business. So when people put me on the spot, I love it. Because I am the best at what I do. That's the whole point of trying to know all I need to know to do the best job I can do. When it comes down to me having to do the job I am required to do that they pay me for. I'm not trying to be a half-ass. I'm trying to be the best at what I do. So regardless of what you put me on and put in front of me, and I don't give a damn, it could be residential or commercial, I know I can do what I'm going to do because there's nobody higher than me. Not over here. So I'm expected to do what I say I can do. It's not that easy for the new guys who's trying to prove that to me. And imagine if I put that same guy and I sent him out on a big job site and trusted him to do what he was supposed to do. And the people that hired me to do it give me a call and say, hey, I need you to come over and take a look. Your guy been on this for about 4 hours and he still ain't got it up and running. That fall back on me. But see, I don't be worried about that because I am that particular about what I do. You can tell me anything, but you're going to have to show me that you can do what you say you can do. Same thing with these dogs, gentlemen. I try to keep it simple in a simple manner when people be talking about, we washed up or something. But I'm pretty sure everybody had parents. Y'all didn't come into the world grown as hell. I'm pretty sure 90% of y'all done heard the same shit that I'm telling you. It's just a matter of how well you use it as you grew up. This is how we have to start looking at this dog situation. That's what I want to talk about tonight. That's what I'm trying to talk about tonight, the past. Historically speaking, could we not appreciate the fact that performance is what we strived on back then? Is there something wrong with me saying that? I don't know what I'm talking about when I say that. I don't believe that. I know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to understand where you coming from. You know, I watch Mo when he sit here, and remember, we ain't never been one to brag, but I like to brag on him because y'all done seen his pedigrees. Y'all seen him. He ain't playing. He be dead serious. And he expect to get what he looking for because he has been through all the damn training. He done made all the motherfucking mistakes. He has every reason to say what he says based on what he's saying because not only did he learn it, he put it to the test and he did exactly what worked for him. And you can stop and look at it. You don't have to like it. You can talk all the shit you want about it. But guess what? You can't change what has already been done. That was his way of doing things. That's the only thing he can tell you about. He can't tell you about what everybody else was doing or how they was doing it. When it all came down to that part of it, he had to take everything that he learned and make it work for him. That was the key. He had to make it work for him. And for him to turn around and try to tell that to the world that he puts out here is a part to where I'm taking it that maybe we wouldn't have as much confusion going on and people having to do a whole lot more talking about the dogs if you just go back and look at your history and see how we judge the dogs. Don't start with just us. Go back a little bit further. Because remember, we ain't changed what Tudor and Carver and Leitner and Kobe, we didn't change nothing from what they was already doing, gentlemen. Trust me when I tell you. If the performance of the dog wasn't the reason we was doing what we was doing with the dogs, we would not have any more dogs. So, can't give me that BS about we don't know what the hell we talk about and times has changed, because that's a bunch of BS. The dogs are still the same damn dogs. You don't believe me? Look at the dogs of today and look at the dogs of yesterday. Don't they all look the same? A damn dog is a dog. Where the hell is this like...
Y'all breed.
We
ain't doing enough to you.
Right. I mean, just one of them things where I'm just kind of like, some of this conversation is almost like, it don't matter. It don't matter. Performance is always going to show you what you need to see. Give damn what you look like on paper. Ain't don't give a damn about that paper, man. We're trying to teach you the one point that matters.
The paper is supposed to get you there, but the dog is supposed
to.
The
paper get you there, but the dog gonna do the rest. Because it's gonna be in the eyes of the beholder. I don't know where these little matches coming from, man. What the hell flying around here? Y'all know what I'm saying. But look, I just wanted to open up the show because, you know, I always have to have my little interlude and everything before Mo gets started. But look, fella, I got a number over there. Anybody want to interact or have their opinion on based on this conversation we have tonight, feel free to jump in there. This is a conversation. This is so dearly needed because, again, we can't get away from what was being done because, again, the dogs ain't changed. The game show ain't changed. And if you're trying to make it change by running your mouth, it's not going to happen because it's going to always come back to the performance. Performance does matter. Let me see what this poll look like. I want to see where we at with this poll. Can I pull this poll up right quick? Let me see what this poll looking like, Mo. I might have it over here. Let's see what the damn poll look like. It's not going to happen because it's going to always come back to the performance. Okay, we all right, poll. I got y'all. It says, historically speaking, I don't know what that C is still in there. Did the performance of the Game American Pit Bull Terrier determine the worth in the past? I have 96% yeses, 4% no's. Out of the 4%, and how many voters we got out there? That's 104 votes. And this is not to be talking nothing bad about that 4%. All I would like to know from anybody who feels like a part of that 4%, and this is not meant to bash you. I just want you to, if you're part of the Shark Tank, I want you to call that number there, and I want you to tell us why you feel like, no, this is not a bash session. I mean, especially when it comes down to Shark, you have the right to feel the way you want to feel. Because if I wanted to say no, I would sit right here in front of this camera and tell you why I said no. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You're entitled to your opinion. Stand on it. It's okay. But it's important to know why. Because there might be more people who think like you. That's all. It's two sides to every story. You know what I'm saying? Here, it's all right to agree to disagree. So feel free, if you wanted to pick up that, call in and talk about it. I look forward to getting that call. Because Hot Mike Friday, give us something to talk about. But I'm finna turn this over to my man Mo. Mo, you got this? You ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I appreciate y'all being here tonight and definitely putting up with me. I know my stories don't be really, I'm the business side of this, so I try to get y'all to understand, in a psychological manner, because again, we grown people, grown folk. We don't have to get down into the deep detail of living life. Y'all understand where I'm coming from. This is a growth situation. And as grown people in these dogs, we got to remember, we are grown ass people. We can't let the game of the day change who we are as people. No, we have to make the game of the day reflect who we are as people. And especially dog owners. American Pit Bull dog owners, oh yeah, we got to represent. I think we can do a better job of doing that if we get back to what we're supposed to be doing in the first place, and that is represent the performance of the American Pit Bull Terrier and what it was bred to do. Which brings me back to stop talking about it. Start being about it. Start proving it. I'm out.
Say thank you. Thank you.
See, I wish I had one of them crowd things like, yeah, woo, woo.
Damn, who's doing that? That's on that phone. That motherfucker was just sing it. What's up, y'all? You already know where we coming in at. Y'all want to hear my 2 cents on this thing here? Here's my 2 cents. My 2 cents is to say, again, if everything is based on activity, then this is not the forum to discuss it. So I don't understand what's all the complaints. Everybody's trying to validate everybody upstairs. You have no business trying to validate nobody upstairs, people. What's wrong with you guys? It's like my stuff is in the past. I can sling shit from here to China. And then everything after that, it's not even me. It's my line of dogs. So I can do that. And I can bring y'all into this room, load y'all up and take y'all all the way back here where I'm at and just lay it all out here, just blah. Let's hang out, talk freely. Because they can't do nothing back here, y'all. Okay? And y'all seem to have a problem with that. I don't think so, because I have too many followers and too many people who like the show. But people, the game ain't played and is not challenged up here. Okay? Stop it. You're making it hot for everybody. You're making our shows hot. You understand what I'm saying? We're getting away from the narrative. I'm trying to hold y'all together with the narratives. You know what I'm saying? I am really one of the least person that you can really talk about to really, you know, have something fucked up to say. Because I really don't have, I wasn't in the game and feeding dogs and running around with all these people to you know, to be annoyed by the kind of shit that annoys me today. Today, upstairs, it's not fun upstairs to be a dog man. I don't know how in the hell y'all can get up and go feed y'all shit.
I want to give a big shout out to my man, Mr. Dickie Foster with the 5-piece. He said big shout out to GH and the Shark Tank. Appreciate the love. Long time supporter, always.
What's up, Dickie? Where'd you go, baby? Where'd you go? Y'all got to feel me on that. Now, I'm willing to take any calls. Anybody who wants to jump in and say, Twin, you right, or Twin, you wrong, jump in. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, it's like, let me tell you what it feels like. It feels like, you know how you jump in the pool, but then you got people that jump in the pool and got them floaties on, you know, in the water. They can't really swim, but they got the floaties on and they in the water though. Okay? Them kind. See, that's what we deal with when we're upstairs. If you are upstairs whining and complaining about what is something that's supposed to be only discussed by going downstairs and shutting your damn mouths and make history. Because that's the only thing worth talking about. That's the only thing we ever talked about. That's the only thing that's ever been relevant in the growth of these damn dogs. It's the dogs who done the thing. Period. I can sit my ass up here and talk shit because my dog did the thing. You don't have to like it. You can read about it and enjoy the read. The only way you do not enjoy it, goddammit, is the fact that you might be a hater about everybody. And it doesn't matter to me, because it won't change what happened. You know, even I be feeling proud to watch the people who was able to take my shit and go out there and win with my shit. You know what I'm saying? All those titles ain't mine alone. That's my blood, but that's because I had dog men touching my shit. Pretty sure these empty ones was running around all on Facebook blasting the fuck off about nothing. Thank God. You know, because they ain't the ones that they would have never got done. You don't have to talk about them because it's a fact. I don't know them either. There's too many of them out there. You can pick it up and you can see it for yourself. I did. Actually, somebody came and put it in my lap. Somebody showed me my own work. And I'm trying to tell you, it was found downstairs. It wasn't found upstairs. You know, and I'm glad that, you know, the guys who had a chance to enjoy my shit can honestly tell, I know they didn't feel what I felt to have one. You know, everybody's not lucky to have that experience, but I'm glad there's people out there that had that experience to stand there and hold that 3-time, 4-time grand champion in your hands, or to crown a POR or registered mayor off your line. Shit don't walk off and run every day. But that shit don't happen just because of me. No, I got my shit from grabbing on the real dog man. Not no paper chasing internet dog man that's trying to teach me the game based on everybody bickering and arguing. I'm like, when do y'all ever have time to even look at your yards? Everybody knows something, but ain't nobody doing that. And I ain't bumping into none of y'all. I ain't bumping into none one of y'all while I was out there running around back then. All these internet pretty ass kennels all on the internet. Everybody got these sweet ass looking websites. Ain't bumping into none of that. None of that. Pick up the journal, you don't see nowhere in there. I had a whole bunch of that, yeah. And it had just seemed to just grow. Like, you know, this is the place to advertise your dog fighting dogs. The hell is wrong with y'all? Because when y'all arguing and bickering, that's all y'all arguing and bickering about is really two pit bulls. You can try to twist it and disguise it and all that other shit that you're trying to do. You're arguing with your mouth instead of grabbing your dogs. And shutting your damn mouths. That's real dog, man. Shit, this shit up here is a showboat. A showboat. How am I gonna ever sit there and tell y'all anything about the now? I should be bumping into you and you should know what the now is if you the dog, man, and knowing and understanding this is where it all count. It's not in this shit that y'all doing. I'm gonna keep it real. I feel like the whole aspect of this shit is wrong. Don't tell me shit about these so-called great breeders and great dogs. When if they gonna be great, they're gonna be great where it count at. It's not gonna be on this internet shit. When it's all part of the history, then we'll see that it be seen. Let it be known. But if you're trying to prove a point, I would be trying to prove a point not out here for everybody and all the wrong everybody to see. The haters, the wannabeers, the irrelevancy, the po-po, the snitch, all that environment out here is just open field. And y'all so into y'all feelings about some shit that y'all feeding and wanting to be and trying to be. But I'm trying to figure out where y'all trying to do this at, because I sure as hell ain't bumping into your asses. And I sure as hell ain't seeing what y'all doing out here that's making any damn sense to me. Remember, y'all back here with me. I'm supposed to be bumping into y'all back here with all that yapping y'all doing out here. We all talking about times of change. You sure as hell right about that. Can we go back to enjoying the dogs? Can we get off this competition of everybody bombarding the world with these pedigrees? I mean, I like all y'all pedigrees. They're all good bred dogs, but that shit don't mean shit to a dog man. I'm gonna just keep it real. Not when we hungry to see one of them motherfuckers go to work. Shit. When I see a nice pedigree, I'm looking at the next thing coming to mind. Either it's gonna be putting in some work, or it's got some shit out there putting in some work. Now we on that. Can I see? Can I go? This is how I got where I was going, because that's where I was running with. Can I see? Can I go? Look what I was going to go see. Look what I was doing. Look what I was checking out. Yeah. It had nothing to do with no Facebook and the websites, none of that shit, y'all. Yeah, we can speak about the journal, but hey, the journal was there. So, thank God the journal was there, okay? Imagine with the shit that y'all go through now for somebody to have to be a champion. I'm pretty sure if you had a winning dog out there and somebody questioned your ass, you should be able to know somebody's ass that you didn't beat. One or two, somebody. Me personally, I don't know you no more than when I go and see you. I don't know all your friends. Look, I got guys that we done went into who's got dogs off of our shit. You know what I'm saying? I can remember a lot of them, but most of them, shit. That was the thank God of the journal. That was the point of the journal. That's what we kept understanding that, you know. And then y'all try to make it hard because there's no way of validating. I mean, y'all talking about the motherfucker validating some shit on the internet, on this podcast. All I hear is this whining, validate. Let me show you how you validate. Why y'all keep throwing all these damn pedigrees up? Shut the damn mouths and prove your shit. And y'all ain't trying to do that. All parties should shut the fuck up. Because you're taking the joy out of doing these podcasts. You take the fun out of being able to go back and sit back and get back into some real dog shit. It's everything else. You know, I ain't one for it. You know, I ain't definitely the one for the nonsense. You know, man, I know how my attitude is because I am a dogger. I am one. I'm going to be one. Add me to some foolishness and I'm going to give you foolishness. Because I'm a dogger. You know what I mean? Fuck it. When y'all come to this room, what I tell y'all, you got your papers, you grab your dog, and you get yourself together, get on the bus, and come ride back here with me in the past. Because that's where everything's happening at back here. You can't change none of the shit back here. This is a chance for all y'all to can sit back there and question shit, ask shit. You're back here, all out in the history. Around with some of the greatest dog men that was on that time that we don't have in books and we don't talk about. And I'm going to keep on reminding y'all about these people. Because we're going to talk about me. And while I can sit here and do what I do, and share some shit with you while I'm doing it. And I'm even telling y'all where I'm getting it from. You know, but with a lot of all that and along all that, I'm still 62 years old and I am still a jarhead. So I do have that, hold on. I do have that no sense attitude.
Sir, yes, sir. This is Wayne Mills.
What's up, baby?
Thank you for calling in, sir.
Another great one.
Wayne Mills, what's up, baby?
Wayne Mills!
He's in the house.
Salute to the Sharks. Salute to everybody who pulled up tonight. You know what I'm saying? Keep pulling up and helping people.
Go ahead on, baby. What can I do for you tonight? Am I telling them something they need to hear, man?
You need to pull out that belt and keep thanking them. Now, this the poll says everything right there. Performance.
That's
I
right.
don't care what nobody says. You got to read it with the line and get the right word. The word is performance.
Performance.
So if you say, oh, I got a dog, well, when did it perform? What stage did it get on? And can we take it to Broadway and see it dance?
I like the way you said that. I like the way you said it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I don't care about pedigrees. I don't care about where you live at, what you can appreciate what this game is supposed to show. It's a performance show. I know you've been to shows where there was some bad performances.
That's right.
Disappointing.
Yeah. They all are graded.
So when we come down to what the pit bull terrier is, can your dog perform? Don't give me no papers. Just 6 o'clock ready with dinner. Perform.
That's all.
At a top level. I know I said something on your page the other day. I think it was garbage fuck. You see how forward that dog has been through and didn't have no time? Oh my God. That's what the love of the game used to be. You know, I was born in the 70s when the OGs got to the barn. They would laugh you out the barn if they even looked at your dog your dog. It looked like it had just kind of business.
That's true.
You couldn't get on the bus. Like, what's on your bus right now? I don't never get on nobody's bus. When I saw y'all pull up, see, y'all probably don't remember, but I'm on the Tallahassee Rattlers. You know what I'm saying? So some people don't know about saying how there's a whole nother world going on that you guys spark.
Yeah, I was up there. That's where I've been up there. Did one up there.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about it. But what I'm saying is, a real dog man, we done always been around.
You're right.
Now, we ain't always had, but we all had a time.
Yeah.
So I want people to look to show information. This is something that you can't get when you get in the box. It's over once you get in the box. That's nothing. Like, so performance, and this is the performance that people need to do with themselves. When you wake up, brush your teeth, wash your face, put on your clean socks. Get out there and show them dogs you just as different with the face. Because a lot of people don't put their performance in themselves to get the performance out of the dogs that they have. Just go back and say, well, this dog gets worked for. Tell them Big Ram won't create a curb pound with them dogs. So I'm going to keep it short, sweet. Salute to everybody. Y'all keep getting at them. And I'm going to let them go right now. I'm going to let them go.
Okay, all right. Thank you, baby boy.
Appreciate the love.
With me. Yeah, man. And he's right. Performance. That's where it all comes together at. That's where it's all. If it's not involving performance, y'all tell me what's relevant. Anything that's relevant is definitely directed to performance. Either you produced it or you are it. That's it. Some better than others. The fact is, we can't tell without no performance. You know what I'm saying? The performance ain't the paper shuffling. The performance ain't this clapping that I'm seeing out here, you know, in our community. If you retire, what are y'all arguing about? You can't be arguing about nothing that can't be changed. You know, you shouldn't have to argue about something that somebody's bringing up that's part of nothing that was never an issue until this motherfucker opened his mouth. I call it like it is. It's an issue 20 years later because of who? You better make damn sure y'all understand that, because when it comes back to me, y'all see how I'm handling it. I make y'all all go, damn. Because I'm handling it just like it's supposed to be handled, directly. Because it shouldn't have never got that far out of control. Y'all getting away from the dogs. What is this shit y'all doing? You know, makes me think, again, y'all the ones with them floaties. Yeah, y'all in the water, though. But y'all ain't in the water the real way. Y'all riding around floating and shit with your little floaties on your arms. And that's what I call that. You're in the water, but you ain't in the water swimming. You got your little floaty keeping you afloat. You ain't got nothing else to do but be afloat. Because you know, if you take them floaties off, you already know what's going to happen. Boom. We're going to gobble you up. But this is the only way you know how to stay relevant amongst the what? Because downstairs there, you're nothing. And this goes for all you shit talkers and all this nagging and back and forth that this game has turned into on the internet. It's sickening. It's like, no, where is the honor? And then the whole time, everybody's showing good pedigrees. Everybody got something to say. Look, they're going to always have something to say about every kennel back in the day. You know, everybody has something to say. But here's the point that I'm making. If there's winning dogs of performance out there, regardless of where they come from, then let that be the relevant reason for the game to move on. Because there's nothing outside of that alone. Cello.
Going hard.
Hey, what's up, man?
It's Eli Monster. What's up, brother?
Ain't nothing, man. Who was this? Go ahead and holler out, man. You know you live, baby.
Yeah, this is Eli Monster, bro.
Eli Monster, what's up, baby? You didn't call me, man? What's up?
Yeah, man. Well, I just put on there. I was going to call in if anybody had any questions or anything.
Man, you need to come on in here, man. I'll be checking out them words you be spitting out there. You should be coming on here more often and start typing and start saying, baby.
Well, tell me what y'all talking about, and I'll answer what I can.
Okay, my biggest thing is, you've been around lately. Does it seem like our whole game is turning into a pay and place, man? Does it seem like it's not being fun anymore out here?
Oh, 100%.
You know, it's like we done got totally away from what we here for. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly right. I'm sorry, your echo was hard to hear you, but I can hear you.
Okay, well, what's your opinion about that?
About what? How it's the game is not like it used to be? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir. And this influx of bickering and disrespect and unnecessary anger and, you know what I mean, calling out and all, you know what I'm saying?
100%. Years ago when I got into it, everybody liked everybody. I mean, of course, everybody would bitch about everybody. But when it got time, everybody would come together, do their thing, shake hands, and when stuff was done, we still liked each other. You know, today is nothing like that. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, sir. And, and what do you feel about this internet bickering? This internet bickering has nothing to do with the performance of anything out here. Nothing. You hear that?
It's bullshit. Young guys or people that know nothing about the old school stuff want to say they have great dogs. And they might, but you need to show it. You don't need to talk about it.
Yes, sir.
If you're hunting hogs, if you're conditioning dogs for whatever, confirmation, whatever, you know, don't talk shit.
Just prove
Show what you got. And if it ain't working, you know what? Call it and go to someone that can help you. You know?
True statement there. You said the key word. Go to
Someone who can help you. You go kennel blind on your own yard, man. You better know what you're doing. Cause nobody,
Exactly.
you know, y'all they be puppy loving their yard. They fall in love with their yard and don't get the best out the yard because they don't like to understand. There be so much shit talking they doing, they can't stand to see their shit lose. You might be sitting there with a whole bunch of losers on your yard and you too scared to push them to the point to see.
Man, I've had 20-some dogs before, loved them. Great dogs. So then when you go into competition and it doesn't work, you have to,
Revamp.
you have to
Revamp.
cut your losses and start over.
That's
Yeah,
the truth.
and if it does work, keep going from there.
That's right. I mean, you will become relevant when you know when it works. You know when it works because you will become relevant. Relevant is all in the production of performance. We don't talk about shit else. Either you're producing performance or you are the performance. There's nothing to share that place.
Right. I got lucky because one of the first few things that I done, the first few hog hunts that I done, the third time I went to very top competition and I learned my lesson. And from there, I knew what was needed.
That's right. Sound like me. That's exactly what I said. I went straight into top competition and learned my lesson the first 3 times out. Okay, I know what my problem is. Okay, right intentions, wrong type of dogs, wrong way of going at it. I got a lot to learn myself. But I fell in play with the perfect people though.
I don't know if it's a real what was his name? The Roy Jones champion, Roy Jones Jr. dog.
Yeah.
The Roy Jones Jr. dog.
Yeah.
I went into him my second time. I don't know if it was the one that everyone talks about, but it was a champion Roy Jones Jr. dog. And that was my second time out. So I learned fast. So, you know, when you learn fast, you know what you got, you know what you need.
Yep.
That Roy Jones Jr. dog wasn't no joke either.
The what?
I said that Roy
Jones Jr. wasn't no joke.
He wasn't no joke.
Well, I don't know if it was the real one that everyone talks about, but it was a Roy Jones champion Roy Jones Jr. dog. I'm sorry, it's echoing really bad on my end, so it's hard to talk.
Okay, but we hear you perfect. We hear you perfect.
I understand.
And
but I did go into a champion Roy Jones Jr. dog my second or third time out, and I learned my lesson.
With the Roy Jones Jr., we know that motherfucker, he was a beast.
Yeah.
He was a killer. He was a killer. And he was a Boyle's dog. Yes, he was.
I don't know if it was the one everybody talks about, but I did go into one.
It wasn't too many. It wasn't too many Roy Jones Jr. that was a champion during that time. And you talking about the old time, and I know what you're talking about.
It was the same time all that stuff was going on. So I think it was the same one.
Yes, sir.
I ain't know no other one.
I didn't know no other one. I mean, believe me, that's my area.
But you know, when I was going in, we never asked what your dog's name were.
That's
what
right.
Were.
Yeah. Only time.
We just seen that in the journal later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I always put it on the referee. The referee does it. I just make sure that I ask him, look, you referee, you got to make sure you got our names and our information, and I give you the information to turn it to the journal.
And that was it.
Pretty much.
That's pretty much. I don't know. I mean, and the thing about it is, that's back then. we shouldn't be having those kind of discussions out here now. You know, the game ain't even fit for this kind of conversation now. You know what I'm saying? We're still talking about things that was like in the past. And we're still not talking about how we used to get on Facebook and have these little beasts. Now, nowhere in that conversation have we said anything like that, have we?
No.
Okay?
And one thing I want to say, any time that I called out a weight, I never asked if the man was colored, white, or anything else. I would call out a weight, and I would ask if he was a dog man.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it.
Same here.
That was it. Because the dog man is the dog man. Color, nothing else should matter. We should all be brothers.
Amen.
That's right.
Preach.
That's right.
I don't care what you are, what color you're on with, what male you're female. If you bring in one, I want to bring in you.
That's it. And
That's it.
That's it. That's what it's all about right there, people. I mean, bottom line.
You heard it coming from the man.
You heard it, Eli Monster. Okay, that another confirmation. Confirmation.
That's the truth.
Yes, it is the truth, and I am 100%
And
agreeing.
don't get me wrong. I have met some people that have not liked other colors, but you know what? When it came to the dogs, it didn't matter.
No, it don't. Because guess what? They gonna still drop them 2 dogs. Am I right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. And when it boils down to it, once you get inside them walls, it don't matter.
It don't matter in a mock if you're a midget
Nope.
or a troll or what the hell. It's gonna come out in the box.
It's gonna come out in the box. That's it.
And you still gonna be shaking their hand.
100%.
And you still gonna shake their hand, even if you lose badly. Respect the dog.
And it should be today.
Right. It's not even about your personality.
Shake your brother's hand.
Exactly. It's about the dogs,
Thank
man.
you for calling my yard.
Yep. Thank you for calling my yard. That's right. You need to go home after that and go look at the rest of that shit and see if there's anything else up next. Or if that was the best shit you had that night, just to make plans to making some new changes. Because that's where you need to start. And it sounds bad, but there's so many guys out there who have invested so much that you scared to do that.
Yeah.
You rather argue out here. And they rather argue out here and pick on old timers like us. You know what I'm saying? Like
We don't know what we talking about.
like we don't know what we talking about, or thinking that you can say something and you won't turn that switch back on because they're out. But don't never fuck with a dog man, because they ain't never out.
That's 100%.
You better watch yourself. Okay?
Yeah. You don't know what you're going into.
That's right. You got too many people out here to love you. You know what I'm saying? I can open my hands just like this and turn into the goddamn national anthem by just doing this. Everybody dropping weights in my hand. What do you need, twin?
I wanted to say something. I wanted to say something tonight.
Go ahead, sir.
I go on your channel. I love your channel. And sometimes I might say something to somebody that might get them wrong. But I'll tell you what. I love all my dog brothers.
Me too.
You keep going hard. And you get a good yard, brother. And love each other, man.
Y'all hear that, man?
Keep these bulldogs alive.
That's right.
You sound like a man of a real true fraternity there, Eli Monster.
Yeah, you
That's
do.
a real dog, man.
You sound like a real dog, man. Like an old dog, man. Old school dog, man. What's up, man? Come on, man. Come on.
I like to get Harry Hargraves and some of them older guys. So I just want to keep it kicking, man.
Well, speaking of Harry Hargrove, thank you for bringing that up. Look.
Yeah, I'm going to see Harry in a couple weeks.
Okay, well, we're trying to get Harry. I'm trying to get Tony to get Harry and bring him to the pig picking. You know, Tony doesn't have a lot of money. So, you know,
I'm going to try to get Harry to do what?
I'm trying to get Tony to bring Harry to the pig picking.
Yeah, I was trying, but he's not allowed to leave.
Oh, they're not letting him leave now?
No, me and Bob Finley, we're going to take him to Garner's picnicking, but he's not allowed to leave the place.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if Tony know that. I need to call Tony and let him know because he wants to bring him. He was talking about going up there and taking a nab at him because he took him 2 years ago.
Yeah, I know. But me and Bob Finley, we're going to meet there and take him up. But the place said the family, which is only the son that's left now,
yeah,
will not let him leave.
Wow. Well, that's sad.
Yeah. It sucks because he's like a father to me. And his wife is dead, and she knew me very well.
Well, he's like a hot in a skip over there in Pink Hill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like I used to live in Kinston.
Say what?
I used to live in Kinston, North Carolina.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's down the street from you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I run around all up in Lumberton on all them little spots.
Yeah, I lived in Greenville.
Up there in Greenville? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna be.
Greenville.
Oh, okay. Guess what? We're going to be all up in there, man. I'm going to be there for the pig picking, just letting y'all know I'm coming down to see y'all. So.
Alright, but I don't live there now, but I lived there for 8 years. I live a couple hours from there.
Yeah, I didn't live. I mean, I was a young man then. I was in my early 20s. I actually started out in North Carolina with my Bulldogs, and y'all know the story. Right there in that very area.
Yeah, that's why I got into dogs.
Yes, sir. It's a good spot down there. The old Carolina Rose.
There was some good dogs down there too, wasn't it, Eli?
Oh shit! I always say, Greenville area, Eastern North Carolina is where it's always at.
That's it.
James Edwards.
That's right.
Harry Hargraves.
Yep.
Couple guys I can't say.
Yep.
And we know.
That's right.
I mean, Ed Turner worked hard.
Yep.
It was big back in the day.
Yes, sir. Yep. Mr. Triplet and Atlas Brewery.
Yep.
Nice guys. Bunch of nice guys. And don't forget the Robinsons. We can't forget them down in Jacksonville. You know, the whole family
of a bunch, man. I can't even mention, and you probably
right.
remember, but you know.
Yeah, man. There was just so many of them in North Carolina, man. Once I got to going, I told you, old Sheriff Powell was the dude, man. He took me to everybody. If you was in the dog game,
even from Stanford,
Greenville,
there was Mr. Wiggins.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah.
Mr. Wiggins.
Yeah, Mr. Wiggins, yeah.
Ed Barrera. Oh, God, I could go on and on.
Yeah, I remember Mr. Wiggins.
Yep.
But see, he
all right,
them
boys,
yellow
I'm
dogs.
going to let you go. I'm going to get off here. You keep on with your show. I love you guys.
Love you too, man.
Hey.
Thank you, man. Eli Monster, y'all know what's up.
Appreciate the love,
Hey,
man.
man, you need to come on in, man, and start sitting in with us, man, and doing some of these with us, man, because I love your points. I want to start hearing them more because I be watching what you be writing, right? And it's entertaining, man. You know, share that with us sometime. Come on off that keypad, man, and come on the show, man, and talk dog with us, man, please.
I don't know everything, but I know everything that I've seen. That's all I can say.
And that's all we want to talk about. We can't change the past, right?
I do remember Gus on the treadmill for his life. He was looking good, but he was like 9 years old.
And that's when he took him into Ajax.
Yeah, he was older than hell.
I always wondered, since you seen him on the mill, did you ever ask why is he doing this?
He was old. He was too old.
But why did he do it?
He was pumping for all that juice, and I think Harry's mind was starting to go.
Yeah.
But I'm not taking anything away from Deja. Any day.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
But Gus was a monster.
Oh, I mean, he beat Noriega, but that just tell you what kind of dog Noriega was to be in such terrible shape.
Ajax beat Noriega, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ajax was a good dog.
Yeah, he was definitely a good dog. But you know, they both.
I don't know if they were the same age. I would have put my money on Gus.
Me too. Me too, because him and Noriega didn't go but 40-something minutes, and you know they both died.
Yeah, I
So you can imagine what kind of and Noriega was in terrible shape.
yeah, I couldn't believe that Harry was bringing a dog out that old.
Me either. I always wondered.
Into another monster.
Right, and knowing he's a monster too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a lot of love for your dog, bro. But I mean, at that age, and you know what? The Carolinas got a bad habit of that. You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
A lot of them losses in them Carolinas, y'all don't know how to hang y'all dogs up. You know?
I want to tell you one of the best other dogs I ever seen, and that was Hargrove Sue.
Which one?
Hargrove Sue.
Sue. Okay,
Yeah.
Sue. Yeah.
Sue. He's the one they called No Face.
No face.
Yeah, Sue/No Face. I'm the one who named her No Face. But it's on her pedigree.
Why was it no face?
She didn't have a face.
Did somebody chew the muzzle off?
Well, she beat Champion Marie, Untouchable Champion Marie, the first time out. Untouchable Champion Marie. This is historical, of course.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
And her second time out, she went into a Cottenham Depot dog, and it took her eyes down. But that's historical. Yeah, but that was the best bitch I ever seen in my life.
Did she ever get anything out of her? Did they ever get anything out of her?
Yeah. Yeah, I had dogs off of her. What was that? Y'all hear that?
Yeah.
That was weird.
That was over your way, wasn't it?
No, I don't think so.
That didn't come my way.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh shit, we got.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all go.
Okay, bro.
Hey man, appreciate you coming in, fam. I'm hoping this ain't the last time I'm gonna hear from you. I want to really sit down and bring you in, because there's a lot of people in here from North Carolina. You know, we always gonna represent our North Carolina
family. You know what's
saying?
up? North Carolina fam. You know what's up? What's up?
Appreciate the love, my man.
Hey man, thank you again, Eli Monster, man. I mean, I see him doing a lot of typing down there. He's a good guy. You know, I just enjoy reading it when I go back and go through them. But at the same time, you need to come on in here, man. He's always welcome to sit down here and kick it with us. See, that was a good one right there. We need to get back in that one and dive into that a little deeper. You know, Harry's getting old. and his days was coming to an end, you know, and it's like, I don't want to ever forget War Eagle. You know what I'm saying? With the Harry Hargrove, he done a lot in the game. Like, he was another one that just didn't give a damn, and he knew what a good dog looked like, and he was not an easy guy to beat. You was one of them kind which, you know, like, you know, Tony, my boy Tony down there in Carolina, he got a lot of great dog man on his record that he can really brag about because he did there. Go ahead on. Who is this?
It's Benny.
Say that again.
It's Benny.
Benny!
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 What up, baby?
What's up, baby? Thank you for coming on, bro. Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey, look, I just want to comment on what y'all talking about.
You live, man. Bring it on down, bro.
Hey, because y'all right, y'all 100% right.
Yeah.
What y'all saying. But this is the difference with little music.
Go ahead, man. You got the flow, bro. Tell him. Talk to him.
Because everything you say about the internet and social media is 100% correct. But this is the catch to it. Without social media and platforms like y'all and PBK and 78, you know, real bulldogs ain't got nowhere to connect.
Right.
But this is the catch to it. Once you catch on to some real boredom, you gotta come back to the basement with your conversations and shit.
Exactly.
Oh, that ain't from social media.
That's right. That's right.
And like, and what you said about the internet record, that's cool, and it only become a problem is when you want to put the results of the basement back up on social media.
That's right.
And let your feeling get involved.
That's right.
Because a real bulldog, it's always some shit talking. Right?
That's right.
But when you go prove it in the basement, that's going to stay in the basement and the people who in the basement.
That's right.
So if you breaking on social media and y'all gonna solve y'all problem in the basement, the results of y'all bickering and beef is not supposed to come back to social media.
That's right.
That's supposed to stay in the basement.
It's supposed to stay in the basement.
You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
Preach! Preach!
Hey, that's one thing I say about y'all boys. Y'all boys always right. And even when y'all get upset and get in y'all feelings, when somebody comes, man,
He said somebody
9 times out
comes.
of 10, they right, but they don't explain it to y'all. Use the right reasons for their comment, because the comment is right to the comment you made.
Right.
But they reason is not right explaining their comment.
Right. Right.
And then you get in your feelings, and because you always tell the truth, but you won't listen to the shit they say because they're not explaining it to you right.
Exactly. Which is true.
Yeah.
Which is true. But once I catch on, you know, like you said, one thing for damn sure, I ain't here to upset. I'm here to share. So if I miss it along the way, I'm glad that they stay in there and fix that. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, man, one thing for damn sure, when you got the kind of attitude I got, you have to also carry a humbleness to you, man, that I am not too big to say I'm sorry.
No, you're not doing, but you're doing like me.
Right, but I mean, that's not even about being a man. That's just being real, you know?
You say sorry and tell the motherfucker prove you.
Right.
That what they say is right.
Right.
If you come with that bullshit excuse, you're going to stay on their neck.
I'm going to stay on the net. All right. You already know what's up, baby. I mean,
But even if,
you know what's up.
For the point you, about what, you know, I didn't say for the point you're making, But how you coming at them?
Right.
They will to not explain it to you correctly.
Yeah, but see, at the same time,
Get talking that shit and get the cussing and fussing.
look at
Motherfuckers down out. They ain't real bulldog. They can't say, hey, yo, shut the fuck up, twin. Listen to what I got to say. They come and get them reply.
you know what I'm saying? I mean, that'll work too. But that'll work too. You know what I'm saying, man? Come on now, we bulldoggers. I'm a Marine. That's the first problem right there. And I'm off the block. So that even makes it worse. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and then when you're in a leadership role, I'm 62 years old, guy. I got grown kids, you know, so there's a line there of leadership that it gets in the way sometimes. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, but at the same time, to be a good leader, you got to be a humble leader. You know, I can get into my feelings and be on the same track as a person that, you know, that I'm not on his track. And I know what you're talking about, but he is on it. We're on the same track.
Exactly. Like I said, so you like me. You know what if you can't talk, if you can't see it to me right, you have to fuck me and take it to me right. Right.
But once it's there, babe, you know, my thing is, you know, I don't leave open wounds when in family, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, to be a leader, you got to have a person who know that this nigga here I can stand by and stand with. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I need. I need people to stand with me and stand by me. You know, let's do this together, right? You can't have that, man, if you can't fix your issues. You know, especially when you know, I ain't never too big to say, you know, I was wrong, make it right. I didn't say I'll make it right. I want you to make it right because I wasn't right from the get-here. So put me right. You got to put me right first, baby. Now I know I'm right. You understand what I'm saying? Since I took it there, you know what I'm saying? Since I took it there, you put me right. Let me accept that, and I got that. You understand? See, but that's real nigga shit, though. That's real. That's the Shark Tank. That's real shit. That's how it's supposed to be ran. You know? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Benny, you dropped out for a second. You dropped out. Bring it back.
You see, you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
And that's what I'm saying. See, like I said, I got the same morals, principles, and we're very same way, like niggas like you and Ram and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we're going to get to talking, and you come like, when your mouth super slick. You see what I mean? We gotta have to come back and talk about that when it's just us.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, when I talk about shit off, so, you know what I mean, when it's authority, even if you ain't trying to look at that.
Right, that's true. But if everybody had that type of respect out here, man, we wouldn't be in the chaotic state of mind that we in right now where, you know, I think most of these guys was coming on to see the beat. You know?
And you know, my biggest thing right now, we know the state of we know the state of upstairs, and we know the state of the basement.
Right.
Because the dogs are just like dogs. They ain't going nowhere.
That's right.
Point. The dogs is the same dogs that was back there with Tudor and the rest of them. The same.
Right. The basement. Right.
But I'm just talking about the game.
Yep. We talking about the game.
Ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
It's like the girl game ain't going nowhere.
That's right. I mean, there is a basement, and as long as everybody understand the way the operation of the basement, then you know, then there's no reason in the world that the upstairs should ever be putting his nose in the basement if you ain't ready to be in the basement. You understand what I'm saying? Guys go down there and snag the basement just to be relative outside the basement. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I love what y'all doing, because real bull divers, you know what I'm saying, we don't got no real outlet except for who we know and that don't simple.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it should be with the way shit shit is.
That's true.
With all these platforms and all these, you know what I mean, real bulldogs connected, it's still supposed to be the same. But it should be, we should be able to, you know what I mean, coordinate and get together.
Right.
The real bulldog.
The real bulldog. Right. You're right.
Upstairs. You know what I mean? But like I said, as long as y'all be doing the show and reading the chat, y'all can tell who real bulldog is.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Y'all can too. Y'all can too. What you mean? This me? I ain't.
And that's what I'm saying.
Okay. You know, we know that there's people out there that want to be relevant. It's just where do you want to be relevant at? You know what I'm saying?
See, that's the thing. A motherfucker should be worried about this.
That's sure that's true.
My folks should worry about if the right people know what kind of boy that.
That's right.
The right people know.
Right. The right people know you're gonna be all right anyway. But guarantee you know. I mean, and the only way we're gonna talk about you gotta have something worth being talked about. And I'm a relevant person, so you understand how I talk. If I'm talking about your dog, that means your dog is a winner.
And that's why I like you. And that's why I support the show. You know, the day the first day I ever, you know what I mean, the 2 weeks and shit on the street, on the back street before.
That's right. Yep. I remember.
Yeah. Y'all had me with a couple issues with my house.
Yeah, but you know, that was because it was early. And again, like you were saying, man, maybe things just wasn't coming out right. But then you got to remember, if I was doing the Dougie shit, if I was with Dougie when I first met you, remember how it was?
I was on there.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Cause
Fat Bill show with the first one.
Yeah, I know. You've been around, man. You remember when I first came to that mug, man. Come on.
You got that right.
I remember you, Benny. That's why you always hear me say, Benny! Benny!
Okay.
That's true. That's a saying when Benny in the room. A long time supporter. That's right. So, you know, again, you know, I still say it's still bulldogging. You know what I'm saying, man? I mean, you know how it is. Just the love is still there. But I mean, in the end, you know, we clean up those kind of things, bro. You know what I mean? We don't even have to, you know. And then we older people, and we know better. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's what you got to do. Just like I'm sharing with y'all address about our platform. I wanted the original members of that platform, so I know all about all that.
Right, you're right. But you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. You are right. That's right.
Hey man, I don't want this to be your last time, Vinny.
Right, Vinny.
Right.
I'm gonna put you and Monster feet on the fire. Okay?
That's all I want to say. Hey, goddamn everybody, if you're a real bulldog, keep bulldogging.
That's right.
If you ain't, stay on the internet. I'll let you embrace.
Hey, you got it, big bro. Hey, y'all.
Appreciate the call, Vinny.
Hey, man, shout out to Vinny, man. That's my man, Vinny. Thank you for calling in, bro. Look, man.
Hey, I want to give a special shout out to Deep South Country coming in with the 777, showing the love as always. He said, at work, but I'm locked in, twin.
Hey, and I'm still trying to find out which one you is, Deep South Country, because you ain't my boys in the Yammy, but I need to know where you at, bro, especially when me and you cuz and unks and shit, all right? So shout out to Deep South Country. You know, you ain't my boy from the Yammy, but we still family. I need to know. I need to lock in. I want my Deep South family. And I need to know all of it, even in the section over here. Okay, this is Deep South Country. I got my boys in Miami, they Deep South, Kennels. So I got to get I need to close that gap, Deep South Country, baby boy. You know, you said, I seen in your word, you called me
I think I know who it is.
I need to know, I need more help, baby boy. You know, I got the love for you, man. I want to make sure you're right. You said, you got to get that right, and I'm trying to get it right, so help me. All right, now, hey, y'all. I really hope, you know, we can get back onto the production. And you know what I'm talking about, production. Remember, that's the whole purpose of coming to the show and getting on the bus and coming way back here where it's safe to just let it go. See, we can get all our frustrations out. You know what I'm saying? We can do all that right out here. Oh, we got another caller. Uh-oh, same one. Let me see. Hello.
Hey, this what I want y'all to cook on. Hey, me personally, I can't buy dogs from motherfuckers if I can't shake his hand. But we all understand that game. But there's a local Walmart, there's a local McDonald's, gas station somewhere. If you can't meet me there and shake my hand, I don't want to buy a dog from you.
Right.
Come on that, Twins.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll talk on that. Hey, man, you want to talk on that? You the one. You already here. Talk about it.
Hey, no, that's just something I want y'all to cook on and all the rest of the platforms because y'all always talking this fraternity.
Right.
And I'm with it. But if I can't shake your hand, how can we be a fraternity?
That's right.
That's right.
I was just saying that. How you gonna?
Yeah, I want to hear y'all OG spit on it.
Oh, okay. Well,
You know, I had I think it was about a show ago, because Mo had said it on. I think he said it on somebody's show. Was it Pelican Band?
Schoolboy.
I think he said.
No, it was Samurai.
He said it on Samurai's show that night. One night, you know, him and the Samurai and the boys, they were just talking, and they asked Mo the basic same thing that you were saying. And Mo just broke it down, and I just had to mention on the other show because what he said that night, that was the first time I actually heard him put it that way, and he didn't even do it on our show. He did it on Samurai's show. And it was
I was on that.
Oh yeah, then you remember what he said about, you know, the love. You know what I mean? How am I love somebody I can't respect or I can't trust? You know what I mean? Or can't show me some love back type shit. You know what I mean? And that was just one of them things that we was talking about.
I understand it's 2023. There's a lot of fucking going on in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it ain't open yard doors no more. That you don't have to invite me to you. But back then, if you didn't meet me at a convenience store, Walmart, or something, and let me shake your hand, we're not buying your puppy.
Well, how else is you gonna get your puppy? They don't wanna. I mean, what's going on? I mean, how other way you gonna get your puppy?
Hey, look, I want to come take you home. I don't want to do the transporter type shit. I'm like, y'all do. I ain't got no problem about text.
Right, I'm going. Yeah. Damn right. I'm gonna go get my shit. I'm gonna go get my shit. Oh no, I went and got my shit. I made a trip and a point to go get my shit.
One day, everybody doing transport.
No, I ain't used. No, when I sold out when I got out of the dogs. Other than that, I put dogs on the plane.
Yeah, I was. Me too. I want to shake your hand.
Mm-hmm. That's. I mean, if I'm studying, somebody studying or something, or something like that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But in 2023, in 2023, a motherfucker at 30 quid. The insurance for it.
But he would have to tighten up because to keep it real, you know, if I ain't spending no money if I can't. I mean the way the game is.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I wanted to hear.
Shit. I mean, do you want it that bad that you would, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they're already asking a lot, you know, and then it's all about who you buying from. I mean, first of all, you got to start with respect.
That's why it is, Trump. You reach out to a motherfucker and they say something transport.
Well, I don't want no transporter, because then, you know, the transporter gonna carry the money too. Cause I ain't giving them no money until I get my dog.
And that's how I feel. See, when you meet a motherfucker, you got to get the return back and get the return close.
Right, he need to be bringing my dog. You know what I'm saying? And I'll pay him when he get there, or I'll cash out whatever the balance wants, so before he cut the dog to me. But other than that, you know, I don't want to see him waste his money and his ride to come up there thinking it's going to happen any other way. You know what I'm saying? If he need half on it, you know, I'm giving him a quarter of it. I ain't even getting a half. I'm giving you a quarter to get you that man on the road, knowing that when you get there with that dog, I'm going to get my money. You're going to get your money.
Yeah.
No, we ain't cool. We ain't cool like that. No, we ain't cool like that.
I'm saying that because that's how we way you get the fraternity back.
Right. Well, still, I mean, again, you know.
I ain't gonna say you a puppy if I can't shake your hand.
Right.
Won't that make the fraternity better?
Yes, it will.
Instead of motherfucker, you send me some money and I'll send you some I'll send you a puppy. We ain't never seen each other.
Well, I still feel the same way. I mean, you tell me, should I hold Natural Born to the fire after all these years, based on the fact that when I sent my champion bitch to be bred to his grand champion Luke Kane, in less than 48 hours she was back, didn't have no puppies.
Hey, you know, certain circumstances is different.
Yes, sir. That circumstances right there. I ain't get no puppies, and you owe me. You know, no need.
But in general.
But that's in general. That's in general, because if we can't send our dogs to get bred.
Shake your hand. I can't sell your puppy.
Right, but it's the same thing when you breed. Why can't I send my dog and get what I'm paying for? I'm paying for. I'm supposed to have puppies, right? Don't. Then when I don't get those puppies, you owe me, don't you? You just don't take my money.
With no questions asked.
Okay, so.
No questions asked. And that's something that shouldn't even be talking about.
Right, but exactly.
That shit didn't take. Next bitch you got something to eat, come holler at me.
Exactly. Or drop me a puppy. Drop me something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
whatever we agree on.
Whatever we agree on. You're right. But to not handle that and to still be out here messing with dogs, see, I'm back. So I said, should I still hold that to him? And he ran. He never took care of that. You ain't never seen a Luke Kane the Brat puppy. Nowhere out there. Even though Brat was bred to Luke Kane. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, but listen.
So that's enough.
Y'all discretion.
But yeah, but.
Just like when you get the out of breed, you sent your homework out to Chicago, get that breed.
Exactly. But see, my problem is what happens when you don't want to pick up your phone and deal with it like that, to the point that I actually walked away from it, you know, because of that. One day I'll deal with that. You know what I'm saying? And to the point, after I got out, it didn't really matter.
And see, that's what I'm talking about, Trent. We shouldn't have those kind of issues.
Right.
If I can sell you a puppy,
Vinny, you went out.
Vinny, you went out. Vinny, you went out.
another motherfucker you got cut out of the game.
Okay, Vinny, you went on a blink. Try that again. You went blank for a minute.
I said, other people you got cut out of the game.
Right.
You see what I mean? To make the game better, sometimes you're going to have either laws.
Yeah. Right. But you better make sure everybody else know what they're capable of. You know what I mean?
That's the whole shit.
That I ain't gonna. That's a point that I'm making right now, and I think I can say that years later.
And that's the whole key, bro. That's man shit.
Mm-hmm. Ain't blasting it, but I'm letting it be known. You know what I'm saying? All good wasn't good back then either.
Oh yeah, that's why what you doing is a man shit.
Right. That's right. And you know what? And there was times, man, I bred Jake the Snake and we didn't take. I sent ProSet over there to breed to him.
Let me tell you this, Twins.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I told the young niggas in the hood. When you get jammed up, there's somebody on your papers. And if you ain't man enough to spit that name, you just as bad as the informant that got you, because you working with the police too.
That's right.
That's true.
That's true.
Hey man, while I got you on here, I gotta give a special shout out to my main man, long time supporter, my man Prentice Carr. Happy birthday, Prentice!
Happy birthday, Prentice Carr. Happy birthday, Prentice Carr in the Shark Tank.
I just had to get that out, man.
Dang. Hey, you need to repeat that so that make sure everybody caught that, man.
Hey, like I said, if a motherfucker tell on you, regardless of what it is, and you don't tell who told on you, and you leave that person out in the hood, the streets, to get out of people, you just as bad as that person, and you the police too.
You heard that, right? Clearly. So somebody telling on you, and you don't tell on them, on us. Tell us.
Who's telling on you?
Who's telling on you? We need to know.
Goddamn right you game need to know.
Right off the back. If you should be down there still in booking, making that free phone call, cuz. You know what I'm saying? You know when they get your ass, there's usually an indicator on the situation when they get you down there. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's usually when they hit your ass with them warrants. Don't be no wake up in the morning and you realize what they got you for. You know that day when they get you downtown. And they give you that warrant and what you being charged for. You really know why you should be in booking, reading this shit, and then on your free phone call, letting them know. Tell Bobo Nut, oh, Josie Well. Josie Well ain't right. Okay? I mean, you better be in booking doing it. Look, man, when they snatched me up for the dogs, man, you should have seen how hard they went, man. They was pulling out my friends. They was going to their jobs and shit like that, bro.
This is another gem for the chat. And motherfuckers want to tell you who it is. That means somebody that nobody suspect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, if they can't tell you who it is, you know what I'm saying? Then you know it's somebody close to them, or the popo that said the popo gonna tell them. If we find out that you done said something, or his name pop up, you through.
That's why they don't want to give it back.
Right. Shoot, I walked away from the game and they went grabbing people and still couldn't touch them nobody because didn't nobody have nothing to say. You know, I turned my back on the complete game. When I got knocked, I shut down. When I shut down, I mean I completely shut down. You know, they didn't have nobody to put on the stand on me but themselves. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. They had the books, they had papers, they had everything. But guess what? When ain't nobody saying nothing, there's nothing to talk about. So they did a whole case. My trial went on the prosecutors giving their case to the jury. And then come my turn, I give the jury the prosecution's case and don't give them no defense. Now y'all take that bullshit that they just told y'all, and y'all go and get your verdict out of that. I ain't got a defense to that bullshit. I want to see if y'all good enough people.
Bro. But like I said, if I can't shake your hand when you sell me a puppy, I don't want to fuck with you.
Right.
I don't need to come to your yard, but there's a McDonald's, Walmart, gas station somewhere where we can do business.
Man, I used to bring him to my yard. I ain't gonna lie to you. Black Ice came from wherever he was. He came to my yard. There's been a lot of dog, man. I used to bring him to my yard. I ain't got nothing to hide. You know what I'm saying? One, look, hospitality means everything. You know what I'm saying? And when for the love of the game, remember, everybody can't get through that golden gate to me. You know, I'm not really an open book. I've never been an open book. You know what I mean? To be honest, I'm a very guarded person. So, you know, the people that gets inside my circle, you know, there's definitely a whole lot of love there. You know what I mean? And it's because we run on that type of a level. You're going to be that close to us. We're going to have love for each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? We know we just that vibe.
That's what I'm talking about.
No,
motherfuckers think this shit about a puppy for me. They're supposed to be friends.
Right. And, you know, that's just the way, you know, and this is, you know, I stretch out in many different places in this country that I have done and got that same type of respect from a lot of great dog men. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can tell y'all the stories that I tell y'all, because you gotta have a certain respect to be open to people. You know, and like I said, I'm a Marine, so everything I do is a little on the rough edges. Please forgive me, you know, and then put that on top of the fact that I am one of them kids, just one of those kids from Akron, Ohio. I'm definitely understanding my boy LeBron when he say that. Y'all have to be from Akron to understand what that means to stride up and to be something, because we are competitors anyway. We are competitors, period. We compete on everything. You know, and it's that mentality of being great, you know what I'm saying, and being good in what you do. You have to have discipline.
That's just the average show, man.
Yeah.
Everybody want to be great.
Yeah, but you know, you got to get in there and do the job to get it done and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk about it. You got to be about it. You got to prove that shit, bro. And it takes a mentality to make that happen when ain't nobody else throwing the fan club, ain't nobody screaming out there, go, 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 go to me when I'm up there working that damn dog, putting my whole family to the left until I get this dog ready to go out here and do this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, you got to understand it takes a certain type of person and a certain type of discipline to be focused on giving that dog that much love and care. You know, you done separated a piece of you from your family to get at these damn dogs. You know, that's how my family throws it back at me. But then guess what? They can't help but love me more because they understand why I love these damn dogs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because they do shit that my kids and my wife and everybody else don't do. They don't know when to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I don't have those kind of problems with my dogs. They have to be fed just like a child. They have to be taken care of just like a child, just like your woman. They have to be provided for like your family. And this dog will go out there and bust his ass on that work thing. This dog will get out there and show his gameness. This dog will go out there and say all them other curves that couldn't be what I am, I'm going to make up for it and give you your name. I'm going to be that dog. You understand what I'm saying? I got to ride on that. And when you got that kind of accomplishment and you got that kind of shit shooting off between your damn legs, especially as many as I done had, I can get on this damn show and say what the fuck I want to say. You know what I'm saying? And feel good about that shit. I ain't bragging. I'm just telling y'all what it feels like. It feels good. And it feels even better to see other people be able to take your shit and do the same thing with your shit. You know what I'm saying? It takes dedication, man. It takes dedication. The only thing that ain't gonna break your heart.
2023, and nothing else can tell a motherfucker that they shouldn't be able to take in their hands. You see what I mean, Kurt?
Right.
Just like when motherfuckers say the Bulldogs is better now than they was, it's a problem for ain't. It's just supposed to get better.
Right. It's supposed to get better.
If I'm familiar with dogs in 2023, worse than the dogs you had in 2000, you're going backwards. She ain't right. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, how can they get better?
This is how it should be. I'm going to be able to take all that shit Twin learned in 2000. And since he told to be on this show, my dog's going to be better than any dog Twin should bring out. Because I done learned from him and got the modern shit to put to it.
That's right.
To update it.
That's right. See, that's the thing. A lot of those dogs, and you know, they're in dog men's hands. When I say dog man, I'm literally talking about the performers, okay, guys? It's hard. If you notice, a lot of those performers, you don't see a lot of them's pedigrees. You don't see a lot of those dogs out here producing a bunch of dogs. You notice that? You do not see them. Like, now, the thing that I say, like in, you know, the big thing that I saw a lot today was, you know, the Pit Island. Okay. Now, either, you know, Pit Island does put out a lot of good dogs. But my question was to people, and this is just being me, a dog man, okay? And Pit Island's been around, but, you know, that is not the same Pit Island that I know this Pit Island now. You know, this Pit Island is a puppy manufacturer. Not saying that they're not doing some great breedings. My issue is not that. My issue is stop trying to make them, you know, dog men. You know what I'm saying? Because that's one thing they've never been. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah.
How the fuck can you call yourself a breeder and keep looking litter after litter? And nobody saying nothing good over everybody.
Right. Right. I'm just saying that they're not, you know, you're not known for doing them, you know, and you know, it gets into this pattern that some are getting there and I just don't, you know, I'd be like, well, did they buy some of their champions back? Or did they buy these dogs back? Or then, you know, are they putting these dogs out there? And this is the bad thing about, you know, when they say validating, you know what I'm saying? You know, and it's not like, I hate to hear somebody come out here and say validate. You know, you should be able to validate anything you want to know about a dog in this performance in the basement. Stop looking for it to be answered upstairs. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you need to put Pit Island on blast and say, well, Twin said that y'all don't do dogs. They'll tell you they don't do dogs. Never have, really. You know, and they put them out there under Pit Island under somebody else's name. You pick up one journal and show me one thing in there. Am I right?
Hey, Twin, see, this thing like me, I'm like T. Brown, same age, we old school.
Right.
My self-respect means all the world to me.
Right.
I'm not gonna put shit out if I don't know it ain't right. Cause I don't want that to come back on my name.
Right. That's
my name means something.
Exactly. I just asked the question. You know what I mean? And it's a question that I'm asking based on my knowledge. You know what I mean? Never have. So
Oh, yeah.
did it? When did it change, and how did it change? You know, because I'm only asking the question of a kennel that's been around a long time, not taking nothing away from it. But don't you think that's a wise question? That ain't like I'm trying to put them down to ask that question. You know what I'm saying? It's just a question.
Okay, that's how it's supposed to be.
Right, and so not knocking them, but it's a question because 90% of their dogs aren't match dogs. 90%. So those.
The only motherfuckers who get offended about real bulls ass questions is motherfuckers who ain't got real bulls or think you the police talking to them.
Right.
If you tell me right now and ask me about the bulls, I'm gonna tell you where is it.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with the validating it. Get me on the right track so I can understand that. Okay, I get it now. I hear you because
You know what I mean? And since I showed it to you and gave it to you,
right.
my name behind that.
That's right.
So if that motherfucker don't work out, I wish you called me and let me know for it.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
You ain't just burnt your money.
That's true.
Nowadays, these niggas just breed some fucking dogs and sell some puppies. Yep.
And I say that about a lot of old breeding kennels. I call them, some of these kennels, like, very suddenly you hear people talk about Windy City Combine. Bob Lowry was a dog man. You know what I mean?
I got one question.
Go ahead.
Get off here, Clint.
Go ahead.
How can you call yourself a dog man? If you can't tell a motherfucker about your shop.
You said if you cannot tell somebody about your stock.
Yeah, how can you tell yourself a dog man? When you come back to me, I'm gonna say that is dad, that is mom, that is grandfather. Look the shit he did. Look the shit he said. Look.
Ask him if he's on the speakerphone.
Hey, are you on the speakerphone?
No.
Okay, because you sound muffled sometime, and it be taking out some of your understanding your words. But we can hear you, but sometimes it be like mumbling your words out, and we don't hear everything you're saying.
Okay.
And I wanted to hear that question, because I heard some of it.
How can this motherfucker call themselves a dog man?
Gotcha.
If you can't tell a motherfucker about your stock. The grandfather did this, the dad did this, the mother did this, so you should expect that from them.
Oh, we hear you nice and clear now. Ooh, that stings. That sting. You know that? How you call yourself a dog man is what he said. How can you call yourself a dog man and you can't explain your stock? You can't explain your yard. You can't explain your ancestry. You keep telling me these motherfuckers won, but I don't need you to tell me. I don't need you to tell me, that they won. You ain't, honestly, it don't show it in the pedigree. Where is it at in the pedigree? If you're going to write me a pedigree out, show me the winners. Do I know any of these damn winners? That's what you look for. And to me, I wouldn't be buying no dog from anybody who ain't matching dogs. I'm just going to keep it real. I never have.
That's for real. If they ain't matching, at least y'all be checking to make sure they is what they is.
Okay, I'm going to go see. Like I said, I went and bred the Beetlejuice because I saw Beetlejuice's son lose the twister. If I can have me something half of him, goddammit, I want him. I bred the Beetlejuice.
That's the catch to the 2023.
That's right.
Trent. I might give you a black and white pass, but I'll tell you in your ear,
you got an ancestry going on of activity, what you're saying. Productive performance.
Just because I don't put it on that pad, because how 2023 is. Now, if you come to me and get a puppy, I'm going to let you know. Your dad was a two-time winner. Your mom was, ain't on the pad. And this was it.
See, it's hard. It's to me, it's like real hard to find the great champions like we used to have them at our beckoning. You understand what I'm saying? They're really not out there like that right now because we don't have that. We don't have that type of network. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I said, that'd be my only fight back to you when you talk about the black and white pedigrees.
Right.
2023, I'm gonna give you a black and white pedigree to it.
Right, you got to. Don't be up there talking about, well, some people don't do that. Well, guess what? Then why am I standing here talking to you?
Yeah, look, I'm gonna give you a black and white. Now, I'm going to tell you, the grandfather was 4-time winner, his dad was 2-time winner, his mother was just.
I'm gonna tell you guys, y'all know my line of dogs. You know I don't do nothing but champions and grand champions. Very few even register merits. I stuck with the boxers. You understand what I'm saying? And I didn't have no problem. If I'm gonna breed my shit, I want to see it. If I ain't seen it, I'm gonna know about it. You know what I mean? So I bred to a lot of champions for that reason and that reason only. I'm not breeding to no good dog because they bred. I'll breed to a champion before I breed to an ROM. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the dogs that's doing the work that's giving him that ROM. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I take a better shot at it.
And see, that's one thing what Mike was saying earlier. The game ain't changed.
Nope.
You know what I mean? You gotta elaborate on it and work it for 2023.
Mm-hmm.
I might not be able to bring out here and look at the gun and go run to a champion.
Right.
But on the back street, I'm gonna know who to bring you to.
That's right. On the back street, you know, if you out there, you gonna see one. If you in the basement and you're trying to breed the champions, they out there to be bred to. Yes.
That's right. But when that nigga hands you that pedigree, it might be completely black and white. But you was in the basement, so you know.
That's right. It can be completely black and white, but one thing about it though, it's going to change colors. Cause if I'm breeding to it, they best believe it ain't black and white. It better be a color there, cause it better be a champion. No doubt.
We ain't on the bus trend. It's 2023.
Oh, but you on the bus. See, I'm still on the bus though, man.
Yeah.
Remember, if I tell you, right? Remember, if I say, look, you get on the bus and you can't take that home with you. Right. If I'm on the bus and I'm sending you guys back to the future, back to the now. Back to the now is, look, let me tell y'all something.
That's what I'm telling you. In 2023, I might still hear you.
But let me tell y'all something. Right, but let's make myself perfectly clear on that situation. Okay, the law was so much dirtier back in our time that, you know, when they tried to crucify me about all my champions and bloodline of dogs that were being matched and winning and all that good shit, and me being referees in the book, wonder why that didn't mean shit when it came to me in trial.
Because it was never meant shit.
Okay, so exactly. Now that's my point. There's a lot of stuff out here, and even on this internet, that the law is a lot of stuff that's just being covered by law in itself, because everything that come out our mouth on this shit, man, is considered fictional.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you need a witness. You need somebody. You need really two of these people to get confirmation. So what I got on Pairs Online, I got a 10-time goddamn winner in 2023. 10-time winner, and he up for stud right now. He's spitting out champions all over the goddamn world. You gonna come in and arrest me because I'm putting that shit on the internet? I like to see you try.
Well, but see, that's the hang up in 2022.
Yeah, because everybody don't know the law. It's nothing. It's not against.
Real government is the first day shit, first day time, but the people that don't know.
But see, that's the problem. Real dog man should know the law.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the point right there. Look, if everything that I do from this point after I become a champion is only part of the past. I don't know when you guys make your championships. I don't know where you made your championship. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea about none of that shit. I don't even know if this shit is real. So if it's not that completely understanding to me, then it's going to be the same way with the law. So there's a lot of guys that y'all want to hide in the closet, but when it comes to you selling me a dog, but when it comes to you selling me a dog, the first thing you want to jump up and say, this is why I don't do this or why I don't do that. But when I look at your yard, you don't got enough scars on that goddamn yard to even believe that shit coming from you while I'm standing here looking at the shit you got on your yard. You see what I'm saying? It's easy to use that. It's easy to use that as a reasoning when it's not good enough for me. Right, but it's not the same thing because just the same. You can see that the guys use that. You understand? They use that, and like I said, how many times you done went up on the yard?
Everybody should know that. Everybody should know that how you broke down the explain your case.
Exactly. That's what I be trying to tell them. Yes.
Motherfuckers still be scared.
And that's
this what the motherfucker said. I believe to it and I trust to it, but I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna let the next man do it.
Yeah, and guess what? But then why the
game fucked up now.
That's why it's fucked up now because now you want to brag about your shit, yet I don't see it. You see, unless I done seen your shit, then how you gonna convince me? You see what I'm saying? And then what about the guys that take advantage of that shit and use that as an excuse?
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. And the majority of the Bulldoggers will listen to you and use that. We could eradicate some of these dumbass souls.
That's right.
The motherfuckers scared to stand up. First thing motherfuckers say, they did that to Johnny. I ain't gonna say nothing because I don't want to come over here and fucking with me.
Right. Johnny didn't have his shit on point. Why they go over there to Johnny? Johnny over there selling dope. Usually that's what they give you, Joe. That's it. They ain't got nothing to do with Johnny in his damn yard and what he even said.
You are absolutely correct. But this was the motherfucker said, oh yeah, you got Johnny, but he violated this. Yeah, y'all here fucking with me? All my shit is compliant. So get the fuck away.
And I mean, I be trying to tell them, man, with the cameras and locking off the yard, there's just certain things by law that they cannot violate these things. And that's why it's so important, you know, they use the treadmills. Listen, how you gonna charge me for having a damn treadmill? How you gonna charge me for having a breaker stick? Imagine me walking down the street with a damn breaker stick swinging from my goddamn wrist in my goddamn hand. Imagine a motherfucker walking up to me because I got my pit bull and want to talk shit about me and this damn breaker stick in my hand. Now,
and that's what I'm saying. That's one of them fucked up laws that should be switched.
But it's not
you should get charged. No, you should get charged if you don't have a breaking stick in your own pit bull.
I want to see them try to charge me. That's my point. That's my point. I want to see what goddamn law you gonna charge me with.
Like I said, the law should be swift.
It's not, bro. It's not even a law. It is not, bro. That's right. But guess what? It ain't even a law.
It's proper care of your animal.
Exactly. It's a safety device. I'm going to carry my stick for the protection and the safety of not only my pet, but any other pet to run up over here by my goddamn dog.
Yeah.
Period. Now, you prosecute.
That's a law that should be passed, but it should be passed for the way they use it.
But the thing is, it's not even, bruh, it's not even a law. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not even breaking there is no law to say you can't. That's just one thing. Well, let's talk about the treadmill. You got a treadmill in your backyard sitting out. Dog catcher come to your house. You got pit bulls, but you got a treadmill at your house. What law are you breaking?
Yes.
I need to hear this one. They need to tell me what law are you breaking where they can come and try to take your yard and say you using this treadmill for these dogs for the purpose of dog fighting. Listen to this.
You ain't breaking no law.
None. Listen, man.
You're scared to stand up for it.
Bruh, they caught me with all the shit. Look, man, I had IV machines and IV bags in my house. IV machines, a whole surgical kit. They couldn't use none of that shit during the trial. As a matter of fact, when they was giving final instructions to the jury, I stopped the judge and said, you forgot something here in the state of Florida. State of Florida said you can have as much, my knowledge goes as far as a doctor.
You got that right.
It can go as far as a doctor based on my knowledge, not just the common knowledge of a person. I had a lot of dogs. So I had more of a common knowledge of a doctor.
You got that right.
And and they had to put it in there because it was part of the law. So that took care of all the medicine, all that other shit that the judge and whoever did, they forgot to put it in there for the jury to hear. But that was that final piece that had all my charges related to dog fighting, not guilty. So now we got that to take care of the treadmill. We got that to take care of the IV machine. We took care of the goddamn IV bags. You see what I'm saying? All the things. Why? Because this man was running a kennel. Even y'all said he had over 200 dogs. Man can't take care of his dogs by running all the dogs to the vet. So that man had the knowledge enough to have enough knowledge with the books y'all had and everything that he had. His knowledge of taking care of his yard was at such a level where did he break the law at? That's what it was. There was no scarred up dogs on the yard. So where's this dog fighting shit coming from? So they said just like this, he was not guilty based on those dogs that was on that man's yard. The y'all charged him all those counts. There was no evidence that man was fighting those dogs. The old dog that did have scars, he had scars. He was too damn old for us. Y'all didn't even tell us when if it ever happened or how it happened. You see what I'm saying?
Man, how you actually do?
That's why the jury found me not guilty.
That nigga treated you and must be love motherfuckers.
Right.
They gonna bow down.
I didn't have a drug case though. See, I didn't have a drug case. When they tried to make my yard nasty, the video showed me out there cleaning my yard because I'm a jarhead. I tell y'all how clean I cut my yard because I got this thing with dog shit on the ground. You know what I'm saying? I will go out there and feed my dogs. By the time I get done feeding them, I'm going back around cleaning up dog shit. You see what I'm saying? After I feed my dogs, because by the time I feed them, guess what? They're going to be taking a quick shit here. I'm not going to leave that shit out there all day and come back and get it later. I'm going to go back to that yard and clean up dog shit while I'm filling up water pans. And when I get ready to feed them dogs again, I'm going back out there and I'm going to clean up some dog shit. So I just can't stand dog shit around dogs. You know what I'm saying? So, they couldn't get me on that. So it's like, guys, you have to have, and the reason why I say cameras, do you know that they do so much dirty, sneaky shit that's against the law, and because you don't catch their ass on camera, you giving them a chance to get away with the shit. It's like your word against theirs, and you're never gonna have a word when it comes to theirs. You got to literally catch their asses, and they always doing something illegal. Look how many times we catch them with our cell phones. I'm trying to tell you, you dog man, you know how to push record and you know how to push delete. If you got something you don't need to have on your security system, push delete and get it off. But when it comes to you protecting your yard, wondering what's going on when your ass ain't at home, or understanding what's going on, period, around your house.
Yeah. Listen, get on TV.
You need to have a goddamn camera because they're going to give you more advance. If you paying attention to your security, you going to see when they picking on you when you don't see them without the camera. Sit back and just sit back and hit rewind. You'd be surprised at the kind of shit that's going on at your house when you ain't around.
Right, sure.
Shit.
All that shit saved me about 8 months ago.
I'm trying to tell you.
And I only had 2 though.
Mm-hmm.
I made a complaint, and when they came right there, I had put the jars in the house in some tape and brought them out one at a time and broke out my book up with all my shots and all that shit. And motherfuckers turned right around.
Look, man, let me tell you how I used to be. I used to come to the gate and they want to do a check and I tell them no. Because I ain't got to. Go get a warrant. That's the only way you're going to get through this gate. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? Because I got registration on every one of my dogs down there with rabies tags, okay? Remember, you got to follow the county laws.
Oh, yeah, and that's how I did it.
That's what you got to do.
They let the dukes, and they would come back the next day. Yeah, I was ready for them.
That's right. That's right. You got to have that. As long as you got that right there, that's all you need to know. Well, we heard that the dogs are living on. Well, then you need to go get a warrant to come up in here because I'm not volunteering you to come up in my yard. See, when I used to be nice to you, you come on my yard and act a fool. Now I got you off my yard. You ain't gonna never get back on unless you got that piece of paper. And I gave them help for years. Okay, baby, thanks for calling in, man. Good conversation. Hey, man.
Last time, man.
Right, man. You brought up some great points, man. Keep that coming, man. And come on that show and drop that jewels, man. Drop them jewels. Thank you for that. Hey, guys, y'all need a thumbs up on that one because he really talked some real shit just then. He gave us some extra shit to get into and talk about. Guys, know the law. Protect yourself. I mean, not only just know the law, man, it's so important that you protect your dogs. You know, and when you just go, when you got dogs and you don't do what I used to do, then you really don't have much to worry about. You know what I'm saying? But if you do what I used to do, then we on the bus, and I'm going to say this, we all act here with me. I would not have a scarred dog or a battle-wounded dog on my yard. You would not walk on my yard and catch a dog on the goddamn chain, scarred the fuck up, healing from something I did 3 or 4 days ago. That is what I call pure stupid and lazy as hell. If you can't put that shit up for about 2 weeks, you shouldn't do it. If you're just running through your yard because you think you got the perfect setup, where you think you can just fuck up your yard and just put your shit back out there, guess what? Take that chance. Because if it ever happened and they walk up on there and see that shit, you are through. And you better have a good explanation. That's why I always say, get a raggedy chain that's raggedy and wore down, got them little skinny links where it didn't rag through the damn sand and dirt. You know you got to change them. Don't throw those chains away. Keep them. Keep them. Help them go ahead and snap. Keep a broke latch on the chain. Keep a broke collar. Keep all that shit. Because it will explain everything that might ever come up above. If you're going to have a wounded dog on the yard, you have to have evidence that there's possibility of this dog getting off the chain. Because it happens. Don't come and tell me, well, damn, dog get off the chain, they going to fight around. That they pit bulls, ain't they? That's why we got these motherfuckers chained up. What the fuck you saying? You gonna make a dog something that you already know what it is? So, and that's why they're insecure. They're secure, but one got loose. Oh well, that possibility. But you need to have it. Kennel accidents happen. Dogs get out the house. Dogs get off the chain. Dogs get out of cages. You should always have a picture of a busted up cage from a dog getting loose. A dog getting loose off his chain. You want to have a picture of your chain. You want to keep that chain. You want to keep those things like in a box for any time that you need to come up with something. Or why are these two dogs scarred up like this? They look like they've been dog fighting. Well, guess what? Look at the chain. If I'm going to put them back on the chain, guess what? I'm going to put them on them two nice looking new chains. Because one of them chains going to be looking better than the other. Because one of these chains that I got in this box this dog got off. And he ran over there and hit that dog. And they spent the night together. But you see, he's on a new chain. If you ain't thinking like that, then you done got slack. And you know what happens anytime you get slack and think you untouchable? They always end up touching your ass. There's nothing you can do in this game that you don't give it to them that respect to this due and cover your ass when it come to them. You got to respect that. If you don't respect that, then they're going to get your ass because you're not respecting that fact. Even when they do come, if your shit ain't right, they got you. But you ought to make sure your shit is always right, where you don't have to give them nothing. It's like them stopping me in a car. Just because you pulled me, don't mean I got to roll down my window. Don't mean I got to get out the damn car. Don't mean I got to do a damn thing but stand there and turn that webcam on and start asking you why you stopped me. Because as he see he's on that camera, he's going to act right. If he see that little red thing beeping in that dash cam, he's not going to act a fool. So if it's something that I done, he's going to hurry up and explain why he stopped me. You know, it's probably going to be a lot more friendlier. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm coming from a spot that I ain't had no business coming from, get ready to go through the mill because guess what? They've been watching wherever you was at, bro. And they're doing one of them stops because you didn't came out of an area that they was probably watching. You were fitting their profile. They always going to have a reason to profile you, but they're going to call it everything but that. But you got to be prepared to deal with that. If we start thinking a little bit more smarter, and start thinking we know it all here in 2023 and think we this old bunch of farts, yes, we have all been to prison for our shit, but guess what? We ain't getting life either. And we still living to be able to talk about the shit. And try to put some shit out here that maybe can put y'all in a position where y'all don't even get this far. You know, where y'all don't have to go that far as we done got. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of us got busted. A lot of the dogs got taken. A lot of the damn bloodlines and all that shit gone. You know, related to the dumbness and the mistakes that we make. Yeah, it was a gambler's sport. It was definitely a gambler's game, and it was definitely meant for a lot of rich people to get rich. But it was drug rich. And when the drugs started falling, the dogs started falling. And then when you bring that element into the dogs, you're making us people that's not even part of the drug game vulnerable. Now we getting slapped on. You know, and it's not even safe. So the game is still, the basement is still, it's like Alice in the Wonderland. It's like a rabbit hole. If you're meant to be there, you'll be there. If you're not meant to be there, you don't know where it's at, you'll never find it. So for all those people who would love to be where I used to be, you know what I'm saying? Let it go. That's all I can tell you. Just let it go. If it was meant, you'd be there. If it's not meant, you won't never find it. So just let it go. 2023, You know what I'm saying? It continue your life out here on the internet and become the most relevant person in the game. In the game, above ground. You know, because you'll never be relevant underground. None of this bullshit that y'all do above ground is not tolerable underground, because you're putting our lives and our freedoms and what we love to do and everything about the shit that we love when it comes to our dogs at risk. So we don't tolerate that shit downstairs. Again, we're on my bus in the past. I mean, I got to keep saying that, man. Well, look here. I'll say this at the beginning. I'm not going to say it all the time. Fuck that. I'm not going to say it all the time. Y'all come in this room, and I tell y'all get on my bus, and I say we're going to take a ride back here. And once I get back here, this is where we at. If that ain't good enough, I'll test it in court. I'm not going to keep beating myself over this shit. No, I'm going to keep on reminding y'all every time y'all step in this room, every fucking show that we have, when I pull out these damn books and show y'all these matches, it's all about the past. And then when our show comes to an end, you know, we all go back to y'all own world. But prior to that, y'all back here with me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Mike is constantly with that, you know, part of the past. Because it's still, everything is part of the past. Everything that I speak on is something that you cannot change. Remember, guys, every word that's coming out my damn mouth is something that has already been done in my lifetime. And y'all are just reliving it for the fictional, historical, entertainment purpose. So you take this stuff that's being me, that's pouring out of my core, and use it. And take it home with you. That's all I'm saying. Take the experience of just being back here. It's experience of listening. It's nothing wrong or against the law to take it home with you. Understand that. That's the only reason y'all really come to the show, because I am a real dog man. That is no doubt. Even if you can't stand me, you still got to deal with that shit anyway, understanding that much and knowing that much about me. But that don't mean I am a dog man of your era. I'm a dog man of my own era. And if I'm in the basement, and I will tell you if I'm in the basement, I don't have no problem telling you where I'm at in the basement, because if you in the basement, you need to know, you'll find me if I'm there. I ain't gotta jump out here and be like, yo, hey, on Facebook, yo, I'm in the basement. Come on, man, for real. Why I need to tell y'all anything? If you're in the basement, nobody need to tell you shit upstairs. You should know what's going on in the basement. For those who don't know how to get to the basement, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Because you're not part of that. You know, guys that if there is a basement, there's always be a basement, like there's always gonna be prostitutes. Okay, you're not gonna get rid of them. They're gonna find some type of way to sell that ass, like we're gonna try to find some way to do that dog. Period. And all this internet shit that's kind of got them on the run. You know what I'm saying? And the drug cases that's got them on the run, and the disrespectful shit that you guys have towards each other. You know, that we can't throw a good show together without it getting rowdy about it or violent. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, you know, back there in the day, we didn't have to feel worried about doing anything. You know, it started looking a little hectic back then when, you know, we trying to throw shows and you got damn near 100 cars. You know what I'm saying? Now, you notice what? Guess what? Them places was getting busted. I've been caught up in at least 4. So, and, you know, I'm just telling y'all, you know, what was wrong with that? Too many motherfuckers. There's too many motherfuckers. I mean, there's too many. Ain't no way in the hell these many niggas gonna keep a secret. I'm playing with dumbass odds. Them ain't good odds. You know what I'm saying? So I can speak on that even now. Back there, remember we are back here with me, you know, it felt better when when it wasn't a Broadway fucking show. You know, and then you know, when you got big Kennels going down, it's hard not to keep a bunch of motherfuckers out. Many times I remember being around some big ass shows and scared to damn death. I already got my contingency already looked out. Me and Mike then walked the goddamn premises and then had our contingencies on all type of situations because we are Marines. And that's just bottom line. We look at everything. This is just too many motherfuckers here. You know, any one of these could be a snitch. I don't know everybody here. So it's like you're taking a chance every time you make an attempt. You know what I'm saying? And that's not good in 2023. If it wasn't good back in 1996. You understand me? Hear that. Everybody don't need to be a witness. So that goes on to tell you, for those who want to be relevant, you know, those type of people shouldn't even be allowed down there. Because if they're not doing shit, then they're going to come right upstairs and they don't have nothing to be relevant about but to talk about you. So I would try to keep everybody who's tried to be so relevant upstairs out of the business going downstairs. Okay, pay attention to those people and make sure those are the people you do not want to see downstairs. You know, because sometimes it's really good to be in a place that you see somebody should not be there, to tell everybody in the place that that person should not be here. And if I'm doing the show, then that show won't happen with that person here. Because I ain't trying to do nothing illegal around that person. You see what I'm saying? And that's how that be. You know, you don't want nobody around to talk too much. And if you're going to be a champion and have your career over before you want to plant it everywhere. Make sure your future is your past before you let everybody know your business. Let it all be part of the past. You know, once it hits the past, you know, you can't get the following people to put this whole thing together in the past, then it'll always be part of the past. So never make anything that's part of the past something that they can tie up and say, hey, it ain't part of the past when I got all these other motherfuckers pointing their hand at you. And you got people telling them what you done did. You know, hanging around the wrong circle. These days, they'll sit back and everybody know where the match spot is. Even when it comes down to everybody trying to keep it a secret, can't nobody keep their mouth shut. Because somebody want to be so relevant that they got to tell the deepest secret in the world. Just so they can be relevant. And it's just not, what is it, just relevant shit in 2023? You know, there was no relevancy back then except for doing dogs. And that's the only thing that really mattered then. It should be the only thing that should be mattering now. Let's kick this shit back up, guys. Start having a love for each other. You know what I mean? Keep calling your yard. Call your yard like they say, man. Hey, man, look. Put one down out there and you run into the fast lane and shit don't look good, man. When you go home, man, just face the fact. If you took the thing that you love the most and this shit didn't work out, just look at the rest of that shit, man, and start making plans to make moves. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the hardest thing to do, but it's the best thing to do. Don't go chasing a lost dream. Love y'all. What's up, Mike? I know that was kind of harsh to end with, but that was, you know what I'm saying? It was. Because I hate to call a dog and call it good and then don't do nothing but breed the dog. Well, why did you stop? What was that for? I just wanted to call to make sure she was good. Man, you'll never know how good it is. Competitiveness. Production.
The poll, we had 180 votes.
180 votes.
We had 93% yes.
93? Damn, that moved up to a 7%.
We had 7%. We didn't get one damn phone call from a 7%.
And we didn't get not one call from the 7%er. Come on now. We can't get one phone call from somebody on that 7% level. Come on. Somebody call me and give me an explanation. We have, was it 94%, 93%? We at 93%. I mean, 7% says production don't matter. When y'all tell me, performance don't matter. Y'all explain to me why it's not the number one major factor. That should be relative to our line of dogs. 7% of y'all believe that's not true. And I need one of y'all to explain to me why ain't it true. You know what I mean? What is the what else is it? You know, you can't call it the line, you can't call it blood, you can't call it traits, you can't call it none of that because all that is based on performance. Again, I say you show me one champion. Just one. There's a champion without performance. I mean a real one. A real one. How you gonna be a champion without performance? And ain't this game based on champions? Ain't this game really based on champions? What's the purpose of a registered merit list? To see who got the greatest, best bred dogs? Or who produced the best performance dogs? To production of performance dogs. Dogs that had performance. Major rule. Based on all that. History, recordings, titles, accolades. All based on performance. Everything's based on performance. 7% of y'all say different. Give me one thing. This one. I need one 7%er to help me out with that one. Because it's a good one. You know what I mean? And that's the truth.
Well, we fell up on that 11 o'clock hour. Very good conversation today. I'd like to give a big special shout out to my man Eli Monster.
Yeah.
And my boy
Vinny! And we moon.
And my man
We.
You know, them my boys stepping in.
I'm glad y'all started stepping in, fellas. Y'all need to do that more often, man. Y'all are long supporting players in here. Good conversation, man. I'm glad to see y'all come on the show. Feel free to do that more often and give us your input.
Right.
Y'all deserve that platform, man. Y'all need to share that with me, man. Please. You know what I mean? That's the purpose of the Shark Tank. Come on in, man, and join us, fellas. I really appreciate that, man. Appreciate y'all. I really thank y'all for that.
I guess we're gonna call it this. Come up and start the thing. You ain't got no final accolades.
No more than the what I said earlier about the production. You know, production is where it's found. And where is it found?
Keep saying production.
Well, production of performing dogs.
Yes.
Okay? Without the performing dogs, you have no production because that's the only thing that matters. It's the performance. Nothing else is relevant. We don't talk about registered merits. We don't talk about champions. We don't talk about grand champions that aren't based on performance. He's a champion because he performed. He's a registered merit because he produced performers. He might have been a performer himself. But give me a dog that's famous without no performance. What is he famous for in this game? If it ain't related to anything that has to do with performance, anything that has nothing to do with performance, what is he famous for? The way he's bred?
He had to produce something that was performing.
I mean, if he ain't produced nothing and wasn't performing, then he wasn't, I don't know.
I don't think we talked about it.
No, we ain't talking about him. But I sure like to know, letting him slide across my board and y'all tell me about him, especially the 7%ers, you know, because it really don't matter. So it's like, okay.
Just wanted to know.
That's all. I'm not calling it crazy that it got that high. It's just kind of weird. You really have to be almost out of touch with performance. What other reason is the American game dog the dog of the whole thing that we talk about?
Historically speaking, did the performance of the Game American Pit Bull Terrier determine the worth of the past? Yes. Period. Now,
we gotta go back. Again, y'all, I didn't get to the matches today. But I really think we should go back into those because I like them. You know, I think they're fun. I think they're entertaining. I think they're educational because they give us insight in an imaginary world of, you know, putting the dog down, you know, two good ones, watching the little shit that happened. Did he lose quick? How fast did he lose? Wonder how he lost. Let's talk about it. Let's just kind of do an imaginary thing.
he's still tripping on the 19 and 50.
Yeah, what about the 19, he quit on his 19th scratch and it didn't go but 51 minutes. So if he took 19, that's a total of 38 scratches or 37. Because he quit on his 19th at 51 and 51. That's the funny thing. Think about it. 19th, he quits. 19. That means it was 18 over here, and he quit on his 19th. Or he could have did his 19th, and he didn't run his 19th. Either way, 51 minutes, was there even a fight? 51 minutes, how could it have been a fight? I mean, motherfucker too busy howling shit. But ain't nobody getting busy. You know, they just scratched their shit till it was over. 19, do the math. 51, 38 scratches, 37 scratches. Subtract that just in the handle and let's talk about the seconds. 30 seconds in 30 seconds now. You got 30 seconds in the corner. So that's a whole lot of 30 seconds. So we chopping down minutes. So y'all, we basically only had like maybe 5 minutes of fighting. Everything else was in the, you know what I'm saying? Everything else was in the corner. Everything else was in the corner. They must have been two toothless jacks. They must have did neither one of them have nothing in their mouth but gums.
I like what Ram said. It was a bunch of slobber.
I mean, yes indeed, it was a slobber match. Because did y'all add the time in the corner? In 37 or 38 minutes of handles, and add in 30 seconds to each one of those, look, we ain't got but 5 minutes of doggone. And that's for real. 38 minutes, 38, that we take a minute out of each one of those. That's 38 minutes gone right there. per scratch. 38 minutes. So we averaging what? Maybe about 5 minutes in. About 5 minutes in. I mean, roll a minute and get him. We're back in the corner again. That was a good one. I liked that one. I liked it, the ones when they come in and they be scratching, coming out with the barnstorm. Bam! He come right in. Boom, 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 boom. He on top. Oh, he won't run his. He won't run his second one in 12. In 12. Oh. Or they come in on top, tearing up shit, and then all of a sudden they the ones scratching first. Okay, see those things right there. We need to elaborate on those. You know, I like getting in there and elaborating. We need to do more of that. That might help some of you guys in the calling of your yards. You know what I'm saying? You know, get an understanding of what it looks like to perform when you ain't really doing it. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy the ride and the experience while we talk about it. That's what we're gonna start doing more of.
Okay then.
Thank y'all for coming out. Did y'all get my thumbs up? I ain't get no thumbs up today, man. I don't get no thumbs up or nothing, man.
I want to give a shout out to my man William coming in with the 10-piece. He said performance.
And big letters.
Just big letters.
Big letters, capitalized performance.
Appreciate that one, meow, with the love. Hey, appreciate everybody came out tonight. Here, I'll be over there in a minute. Let me get something going.
Me is so thirsty. I need to get over here to my. But hey guys, I really appreciate y'all as always, man. Love y'all, man. You know, I hope we can get back into our bulldog and life where we can enjoy this stuff without the bickering and you know, let's get down into the material facts of some things. We going after more facts now. You know, we need facts. We need to prove it. You know what I'm saying? My people.
Hey. Let me get in mine.
I got everybody. Everybody. Come.
Look here, fellas. Appreciate everybody showing up tonight. You know how Mo get. He come right in. He just takes over the whole show. I hope y'all had y'all pen and piece of paper, because tonight's show was actually, it covered a whole lot, but it put us back in the perspective. What we've been trying to do in the last 2 weeks is bring it back to why we really all here. Let's don't lose the perspective of why we actually are really here. Because in order to keep a clean house, you gotta either hire somebody in to keep it clean for you because you ain't doing it, or you gotta do it yourself. And right now, we doing it our damn self. So I don't mean to turn nobody off, but I just want y'all to understand, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. You know, we're gonna keep doing what we're doing because we have to, if we're gonna be true to doing what we're doing. So y'all take all that, and I know this goes out to the Shark Tank. Y'all know y'all get around. Y'all know y'all get around. I needed y'all to posse up and hold them true to the game, man.
Right.
Y'all can do it in the numbers that you got. I mean, the Shark Tank.
Yeah, that Shark
You
Tank.
take that Shark Tank, y'all take it on the road.
Y'all need to take it on the road
and show them how you really do it, and hold their asses to the fire.
Hold their ass to the fire.
Guarantee a whole lot of that shit gonna change. One thing I'm a true believer in. You know, this is the old Marine Corps motto. You know, the few, the proud. And I meant, you know, what that meant. That means the smallest branch of the service. It is.
But the
most deadliest branch of the service.
In the world.
In the whole world. That's just the mindset.
I understood the mindset. I don't need a whole lot of sharks. I need the right sharks. And if the right sharks out there doing what they need to be doing, we can clean up a whole lot of this. And let's get back to bulldogging, because that's what we're supposed to be doing.
That's what we're supposed to be doing.
We're on bulldogging.
Call in, enjoy.
Call
share.
in, enjoy, share your information. Let's talk about it. We do not promote or condone any illegal activities pertaining to the American Pitbull Terrier. Anything we say and do on this show will be used for historical entertainment
and
and
as a fictional content.
in an educational manner.
Yes, sir.
Live by.
In my world, it's called dog fight.
That's right.
Okay. All right. We're gonna be reading about them. We're gonna be talking about them. We're gonna be doing a whole bunch of that shit about them. Okay. So you know what I'm saying. When we pack up and go back into the future, we do have a past. All right. So let that ride.
Let the past be the past.
That's right. Leave that alone. Enjoy it with me. Don't go try to mess up my space with that. Come on, man. It's already done. Just enjoy the ride. Listen to this shit.
For entertainment purposes only.
That's right.
Live by the disclaimer. Appreciate the love out there to my brother, Mr. Jermaine Hunter Good. What he do all the time, you know that's fam right there. So he always gonna keep us right. Because one damn thing for sure, don't act like you don't know.
That's right.
Because it's out there in black and white, bold as face. I mean, he put it out there where you can see it, just read it, live by it. That's all we asking. Because what we do on this end is just what we do. Because we always
doing this part right here. We're gonna keep on doing this part right here.
Hold on, right now. Hold on. I got to get my. Hey man, before we leave out, and I want to give, and I need y'all to show some special love to my boys who just actually came out. Windmill, much love. Eli Monster.
Yeah, much love.
Big love.
Denny.
Vinny,
much love.
Come on,
man. We gotta get them.
I need y'all to get them thumbs up for my boys right there. Oh, and don't forget my man Prentice Cards. We need them extras. I need some extras for his happy birthday.
We need a couple page runs.
Come on now. Y'all gotta help me with these thumbs up, thumbs up,
thumbs up,
thumbs up, thumbs up.
Right.
And then from me and Mo, muscles. And then for the whole entire Shark Tank and everybody else out there viewing on this Friday, Hot Mic Friday, we need them roses. Roses.
Throw them out there to them, y'all.
We need them damn roses.
Push it and hold it.
Yeah. Yo, until Tuesday, everybody, y'all stay safe for the weekend. Enjoy yourself. And keep on bulldogging.
You gotta slide me back into that corner though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
One damn thing for sure. We're gonna keep on telling y'all till y'all figure this out. Stop talking about it. And be about it.
And the only way you can be about it,
you gotta
prove it.
And you remember, we always. I mean, damn it, we always scratch the wind. Better act like you know, man.
Always.
This ain't nothing new, bro. Ain't nothing new.
It's old and related, and it has everything to do with
performance. Stand up, represent. That's right.
We love you.
Hey, Shark Tank, it's all about performance. Y'all get out there and perform. Help us fix it up. Y'all do what y'all gotta do. We need some help. Represent. T-shirts in the making, baby. T-shirts in the making.
Hey, Jermaine. Okay, man, did I knock him over the head, baby boy? They got a headache? Did they get a headache, man?
What Jermaine say?
Jermaine said, God down to him, you knocked him over the head tonight, big bro. Okay, baby boy, they need to take some action then. Call me in the morning. They get over it. They'll be all right. Sometimes it takes a little tough love to be loved, all right?
Love y'all.
Love y'all, man. Come on. Sure. I get messages from my people way over there. Y'all supposed to be watching the show. Y'all sending me messages. Yeah, what's up with y'all? Yes, sir. Hey. You know what's up, fellas?
I know my problem.
Man, it was pretty good tonight, man. I wasn't doing no heavy preaching either. Lord have mercy. Lord knows I love you, Jimmy. I love you, Jimmy. Come on. See y'all Tuesday, man. Yeah, we out. Going hard. Scratch your win. Come on.
for tonight. Want to give a big shout out to my West Coast peeps. Big shout out to all my people down south. Y'all know who y'all is. Big shout out to my Midwest people. Holla at my boys out in the big California, Kansas City, E-Money, love you, bruh. Shout out to my homeboy up there, JB3, Ben. Big shout out to my brother up north. Another big shout out to my man, Pit Dog. I see you in the house, fam. Shout out to my brother, Live Life Real. I seen you, fam. I want to give another big shout out to my man, Honey No Salt, for the super sticker. Appreciate the love, fam. Sorry I didn't catch that earlier, but I'll make sure I'm gonna get you out on the big shout out the next time. But I just want you to know I seen you and I appreciate you, fam. Really appreciate everybody who dropped in, donated to the channel. You know, it's always a blessing when anybody donated anything. So I'm gonna always give my shout outs to much love to my people. To go that far, I just look at it like this. If everybody was at least $1.99, you know? And the reason I speak like that, cause at this point in time, we're trying to do so much, considering, you know, when you get our age, you got health problems, you got to figure out another way to do things, then you can't do the things that you used to do. So, why not do the things you love to do? And this is something we love to do. And so we always going to appreciate people, you know, who support the channel, because everything that comes through this channel goes back into the channel. You know, I've been working on this merchandising for like the last, I'd say 3 months, and it's finally coming together. I just haven't dropped the store situation because, you know, I really want to go to this pig kitchen. I'm just hoping I'm going to be able to. You know, I got to stay close to this monitor thing for some odd reason, but little way I could just plug it in my car type of situation, you know what I mean? Or get to where I'm gonna be at and plug it in there. So these people be like on a panic mode when that mug don't be reading. I'm talking about my heart monitor. It's like being on probation or some shit. But tonight was a good show, informational show, and hopefully you got a little bit of something out of it, because it really is going to be about the dogs themselves, what made this game what it is. Remember, we didn't create the game, we just played it. And like every game, it has rules. Times change. The dogs still look the same, so that ought to tell you what I was trying to get across, you know, based on my opening statements. Sometimes you gotta change with times, hell, everything does. But the fact of the matter is, the dogs are still who they are. Now, keeping that thought in mind, play the game, play by the rules. That's all. Again, big shout out to everybody in the Shark Tank who stepped up, showed out. Appreciate the love. Look forward, really looking forward to getting back to Bulldog and come here, talk shit Tuesday. Look forward to seeing everybody. I need everybody to stay safe for the weekend. Enjoy yourself. Check your yards, check your cameras. And just do the right thing. Because again, the future of the American Pit Bull is in your hands. We can always look back in the past and see our fault. The thing is, nobody's a fortune teller to look into the future to see if there's any dogs even around the half faults. Maybe that's why we push so hard to keep the love of the dog in front of everything. If you do right by the dog's always gonna do right by you. Don't have no other choice. Love your dogs. You can't do that, get rid of them. Maybe this ain't what you need to be into, you know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be the love of the dog. As y'all know, we don't do no subscribing to the channel and all that stuff right now. I don't know if we ever will, but the information we want to give out and we share it, we want it to be free because again, it's gonna be here long after we gone. So that means you ain't gotta go and buy $100 book. You can just go to YouTube, type in Going Hard Kennels, and start at the first video, and then work your way through them. There's always going to be something out there that you can take out and it's going to work for you. I don't know what it is, because I don't know what your situation is. But with over 40 years in the game, which is a long time, I'm going to say 40 plus. You learn a lot, just put it that way. You learn a lot, you see a lot, and you still love them like their family. That's what it means to love the game. So, that's our goal. To bring it back to the love of the game. The love of the American Pit Bull Terrier. Y'all do that, they're gonna always have a future. Remember, it didn't start with us. It started way before us. I will put it over 100 plus years. Gotta love them. Everybody got their certain dogs they love. You know what I mean? Especially when we got them all. But, man, ain't nothing like the love of an American Pit Bull Terrier. If you ever had one around and just the house dog, most lovable animal you could ever have in your house. I had two of the, you probably heard it before, I had two of the best bred Mayday Nico dogs that never ever got bred. Never ever got bred. Never nothing. My wife was snatched out of the litters, 2 litters, different litters we had. And she kept them as the house dogs, her personal dogs. I swear to you, one lived 15 years and the other one lived 17 years. Never was bred, never had a puppy. I look back on that now, I'd be like, oh my gosh. Baby, we are never gonna do that again. But to have them in the house and love them like we loved them, and my kids grew up with them, it was just one of them things that you can't help but love that animal, knowing what they're capable of, but in the same token, making them part of your family. Their name was Buddy and Piper. Buddy was Piper's, yeah, take that back. Buddy was Piper's father. We took Buddy out of the litter, and then we bred Buddy one time to one of the Mayday litters that we had, and that created Piper. Beautiful, red nose, high intensity, smart, just lovable dog. And she was about that life too. Believe that. She was about that life. But due to the fact that she was my wife's dog, I was never gonna let nothing happen to her. So, for neither one of them. Because Buddy was mine, and then my wife did what she did. She had her female, and we just made do with them. And then they live amongst a Cocker Spaniel, Ani. So that's 3 dogs that had to coexist in our house. And it was one of the best times that I had, because at some point all my kids got grown, and then the only kids my wife had around the house was them 3 dogs. So they actually helped her through a lot of hard times. You know, she got real sick. The dogs were there. She didn't get, she could get, you know, the empty house thing, no kids around, kind of changed her life. But all the dogs around, she got through it. So, yeah, I just tell y'all the story because, again, there's always a different side to every story. So you can understand when you love something like family, you appreciate it more. See, our appreciation to these dogs went way beyond what we used to do in the past. Still carries forward to this day. I still love my dogs. My dogs still love me. So continue to love your dogs. Don't be fooled. Don't be pressured. Just keep it real. I don't tell people what to do with their dogs. All I tell people to do is always love your dog. Love your dog like you would love your family member. You know? That right there will keep you out of a lot of trouble. That right there will guarantee you dog, a great dog, a responsible dog owner, a responsible bulldogger. It's not just about the love of the game, and how can you love the game if you can't love the dog? I don't understand that, never will understand it, but I'm gonna preach it to the day I die. Y'all stay with me, y'all ride out with me, y'all understand where I'm coming from, and until Tuesday, y'all stay safe. I'm gonna rock out with you. Shut her down. know before I go out here that I happen to see I got 99 likes out there. I need some of my viewers out there who just hanging around, hanging out. Want somebody run over there and hit that like button. A couple of y'all just go on over there and hit that like button. Put it up over 100. That's all I'm asking you to do. I appreciate that. I just could not just let myself go out like that. Tell me the numbers, Mike. You know, I'm playing one. I play with the numbers type of situation. You know what I'm saying? So it just makes me feel just a little bit better when I can just see. I see 99. It's so close to 100. I can't be satisfied with that. So I'm reaching out to my West Coast people, my down South people, my Midwest. My good people. I miss my boy too. Forgot to say Frank representing New Mexico. I don't know if I said that earlier, but Frank, I got you, fam. So y'all do me a favor, run over there. Somebody hit that like button. Let me see that 99 turn to 100. And then again, you know, YouTube might be slow, but I'm gonna rock out with you. Y'all rock out with me and make that happen, Captain. I need to be 100, 100. Yeah. appreciate that. With them 2 votes out there, got me over that 100 spot. Appreciate the love, appreciate the love. Until Tuesday, y'all, I'm out of here. I'm out.